Okay, hello, welcome back. So, it is time for me to do my Blue Mage quest now that Heaven's Stern is over, and I am doing something a little different now because I'm going to be using this footage for a video. And because of that, stream overlay is off, so the chat won't be on screen, but I will be watching the chat, so I'll still be responding to it. I'm going to be recording and streaming at the same time, which is something I've never done before. So yes, while the chat will not be on screen anymore, I will still be looking at it. So yes. And hey, if we're gonna do Blue Mage quests, I gotta put my Blue Mage outfit on. Let's do that. Blue Mage time. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Well, actually, I think I have to leave my house to do this. I think I have to escape my home to do this. Mana Bluelit, that's my name. That's what they call me. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open New Game Plus. It's my Eden file. I'm gonna hold back a tear while I delete this Eden file. It just means I'm gonna have to replay Eden to finish my Eden video again. I've played Eden so many times in these last few weeks, but it's fine. I'll keep playing Eden. It's fine. It's fine. And now we open New Game Plus. We find job quests, Blue tanks, healer, DPS, Blue Mage, Blue Mage, Blue Mage, Blue Mage. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 parts of the Blue Mage quest, and we're gonna do them all tonight, maybe. I don't know how long this will take. Sup, nerd? Hi, Mantra. Oh, welcome to the stream. We're doing Blue Mage stuff. We're gonna do some Blue Mage quests. A peculiar fellow by the name of Martin has been selling wares in the fields of Summerford, alleging they were bestowed upon those who purchased them the ability to wield blue magic. Finding such assertions to be dubious at best, the Yellow Jackets have enlisted your aid in ascertaining the authenticity of the man's claims. So yes, we are gonna do this. And again, the reason I am doing the Blue Mage quests today is because the Blue Mage quests are related to the New World or Tyrell. So surely some of the stuff I'm gonna learn here is gonna be stuff that's gonna be relevant in Dawn Trail. So a little bit of prep for Dawn Trail stream. But the thing is I don't know. Green Mage announcement in 19 hours. Source, trust me. It's true. It's true. It's 100% true. I believe it. But yeah, because Blue Mage quests are about the New World, it may or may not have a lot to do with Dawn Trail. I don't know to what extent it will be relevant, but hey, I mean, it doesn't hurt to like refresh yourself on like stuff that's going on in the New World anyway, right? All right, so I'm gonna start recording. And again, this is the first time I have recorded and streamed at the same time. So hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully it will be fine. Linselo Minsa, we're going back. Go have fun, I'll do my best. And hey, speaking of Green Mage, I am having a watch party for the keynote at FanFest tomorrow. Just saying, it's gonna be at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. So let's all hang out tomorrow. Just saying. All right, Blue Mage time. You there. Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He could be a blue-arsed wharf rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently, they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shite according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest them on charges of fraud, and you will receive fair payment for your assistance. And if they, by some miracle, end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So, are you in? Very good. We received word that he's haranguing passerby near Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. We're off to a good start. I learned lots of fun new words. We go to Summerford Farms. But yeah, I do not know how much of this is going to be relevant to Dawn Trail. I just know it's about the New World, so surely some of it will be relevant to Dawn Trail. Where is this man? You got here just in time. It looks like he's about to make his pitch. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. The name's Martin, and today I present to you a wonder of the new world. I call it blue magic. Beyond the indigo deep live the Wallachui, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, it draws on ether from our surroundings, but that's where the similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've all seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, see, but it's still magic. The Wallachui discovered how to harness ether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. But how, I hear you cry? It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instincts of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see into its soul. When you overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its ether and make its power your own. Course, it's not as easy as picking fights with the local wildlife. But my Wallachui mentors taught me well, and now it's my turn to teach you. Behold, the power of blue magic. Wow. Wow. By the 12! Did you see that? I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallachui, this color holds special meaning, sacred even, and seen as this ain't white or black magic, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're all also wondering what you need to become a blue mage. What you need to become a blue mage like me. I'm having reading issues tonight. I apologize. Here's some candy. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these, a soul crystal. And don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spell books, personally penned by yours truly, containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got enough for all of you, but you'd better snap them up before it's too late. Are you lot really that dense? Can't you see he's playing you for fools? Who is talking? Oh, it's you. Drive the beast to attack. More like run headlong into battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course, no one can claim it's fraud when they're at the bottom of some creature's belly. We feast on your flesh, smooth skins. Your gods cannot save you now. All of you, stay back. No more! Please spare us! They never stood a chance! Bugger all this swords and shields nonsense! I'm giving blue magic a try! Cool. Very cool, very cool. Oh, they're all blue mages now. Nice. Even the non-believer. Everyone be blue maging it up. There's definitely something fishy going on here, and the arrival of those Mamuja was a little too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where he goes next. What, do you think it was a scam? Do you think it was a setup? Do you think it was an act? Do you think it was fake? Do you think it wasn't real? So I'm capturing this footage for a video, right? It looks like he's heading for the Morby dry docks. Follow me. I'm capturing this footage for a video, right? And the contrast between me playing through this on stream and the video I'm gonna make is gonna be very fun. Because in my video, I'm like, wow, Pug, everyone be blue maging it up, yippee! But meanwhile, in my video, I'm gonna be like, Martin gave the job stones to the fellow watchers in the crowd. He handed out blue mage outfits. I don't have a script. I need a script to do the voice well, but you know what I'm saying. According to one of the gods, this Martin character has been seen skulking around the docks over the last few days. Apparently, he's been begging for leftovers from the mess hall. Considering that he's making Gil hand over fist from gullible adventurers, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he was last spotted making his way to the Salt Strand. Let's go. So yeah, my stream, I'm gonna be like, I got on my funny little mount and I followed the cat girl over to the blue mage guy. Well, in my video, I'm gonna be like, the yellow jacket was suspicious of Martin's attentions. You follow her to the Salt Strand and you seek out Martin there. We go find him. Just as I suspected. He's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way to a place like this? Martin, you say you be less violent this time, but that was very violent indeed. It all adds to the realism, and you lads did a great job. Your gods cannot save you now. Nice improvisation. That one bloke damn near shat himself. Oh shit, it was a scam. I think we've seen enough. Hold it right there. I'm placing you under arrest on charges of fraud. Fraud? This is all a big misunderstanding. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up, and the same goes for you two. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced by them as I was by your acting. Say what you will about our sales technique, but there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know, I poured my heart and soul into those crystals, and the spellbooks explain how to learn the magic. It ain't my fault if the buyers can't be arsed to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping me in irons over the outfits not providing enough protection, I can assure you they were tailored especially with the needs of a blue mage in mind. I'll admit, I had cut a few corners to keep the cost down, but still. It all boils down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. Well, there's only one way to find out! I know it's a lot to ask, but would you try this blue magic of his? I guess I'll do it. I'll do anything for a cat girl. Come on, miss, don't be shy. Once you've learned your first spell, you'll know I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits. No thanks, mine is cuter. Alright, give me the candy. Okay, I'm wearing the outfit, I guess. Nice hat. Oh, yes, very fetching. While you've been getting changed, Lettlejaw and Gettlejaw have been luring over a nice cooperative baby kraken to teach you water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now. It's just a little kraken is all. Just cracking a little joke over here. Run away, run away. That's a bit on the big side, lads. Not to worry. All you have to do is give it a few licks with the patented blue magic focus. Or stick, if you prefer, and our tentacled friend will return the favor by firing possibly quite painful jets of water at you. Oh, and try not to die. Cool, thanks, Martin. I'll do my freaking best. Get his ass! Get his ass, man of Scarlet! Get his ass! I'm winning. I'm winning! Oh, I am so winning right now. This guy don't stand a freaking chance. Got him. Da 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 da. Impressive! After that little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. By the by, you don't, strictly speaking, need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn, but that'll probably happen whether you want it to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. As long as you're the one the beast's after, its power should be yours, assuming you can defeat it. You see, this is what most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage. When you start out, you're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of bravery, to stare these creatures down and look into their souls. It's a shame that not all of my customers have your determination, but that's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. You don't think he's telling the truth, do you? I don't know. I don't know the guy, I just met him. Now that's settled, I'll be having my wares back if you don't mind. Okay, dude, have your candy. Have your cool blue mage outfit. Mine's cuter. I don't care. I'm not mad. Did you actually learn any blue magic? I don't know. Does this answer your question? Does that answer your question? Gahuja and Latulja very sorry about Kraken. We not expect such a large one. Smooth skin courageous indeed. Mana, I need my game voiced by you so much better. Thank you, Leave It to Fate. Thank you. What's that? You still don't believe me. To be honest, miss, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what. Why don't I give you a soul crystal, outfit, and spellbook for free? That way, as a fully fledged blue mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Sound fair to you? Sure, dude. Give it to me. Also, welcome to the stream. Leave It to Fate. I hope you're having a good night. Hey, you can open the Blue Mage spellbook under Character in the main menu to assign active actions. Blue Mage arms generally have no effect on your attributes. Cool. If you lose your Blue Mage gear, you can buy them at the Calamity Salvagers. Well, let's get a look at my Blue Mage spellbook. As you can tell, I haven't learned any spells yet, so I'm going to have to work really hard to learn blue magic because I don't have any spells in my Blue Mage spellbook, so it's going to be a lot of hard work to get all these all these spells. Which creature was that? The Kraken? It was just a little Kraken is all. I am. I hope you are as well. Thank you. Thank you. I am. All right, blue leading the blue, baby. Well, I suppose you'd better show this yellow jacket that getting smacked about by a mad kraken wasn't a waste of time after all. Just take aim at Lateral Jaw and fire off a water cannon. The ability I cast, that was from Tsukiyomi, I believe. If anyone knows how a proper blast feels, it's him. God knows he's been on the receiving end enough times. This the only way? Okay. I'll do it. Don't worry about him, he'll probably be fine. Okay, well, I don't have water cannon or whatever on my spells because it's a weak spell for newbies, but I'll go ahead and put it back on my hotbar. Oh, which spell do I delete? Oh, blue magic is hard. I will get rid of White Wind. I'll learn water cannon and I don't know, put it here. There. Okay, Madeline Latulja, get a load of this. Squirt. Painful yet refreshing. Refreshing yet painful. See? I was telling the truth, wasn't I? Yeah. Well then, we'd best be going. It's been a pleasure. Not so fast, you blue-haired twit. I'll admit the spell worked as you said it would, but you can't sell those soul crystals without adequately explaining the risks. It's irresponsible. Some might even call it deliberately neglectful. You're not under arrest, but from this day forth you are strictly forbidden from peddling any more of your wares. If I hear you sold so much as a blue handkerchief, I will hunt you down and throw you behind bars. Don't fuck with this cat girl, dude. She means business. For your aid in the investigation, you have my thanks. Fare you well. I don't believe it. Oh, I don't bloody believe it. I forgot an important word. I don't bloody believe it. Just as I was beginning to turn a half-decent profit. Well, well, that was quite the show, darlings. Who's that? Who could this be? Neither black nor white magic, but something new entirely. Blue magic. Yes, it's sure to draw a crowd, as you've amply demonstrated. And who might you be? The name's Royce, and I manage the Celestium in Uldar. It's an arena where young, daring souls such as yourselves perform feats of bravery for the audience. Unlike the Colosseum, the vast majority of the entertainment pits man against beast, with the matches being brought to an end before either side suffers any serious injury. While our patrons revel in the thrill of combat, acts of wanton brutality and bloodshed are considered distasteful. Rather than savagery and slaughter, our appeal lies in the personas that our participants assume to add a touch of drama to the proceedings. However, I'm not one to settle for a mere modicum of success. My goal is to make the Celestium renowned the world over, and to that end, I have been searching for something truly unique, and that is when word of this blue magic of yours reached my ears. Martin, my blue bundle of crowd-pleasing wonderment, how would you like to be the very first contestant in the masked carnival? It will be an event pitting your magic against a host of bestial foes. Listen, this is serious stuff. I didn't go through all that trouble of learning all these spells to entertain a bunch of goppin' spectators. Paying spectators, my dear. Some of them are quite wealthy, in fact, and you stand to earn a lot of coin. Now you're talking my language. Cool. I say, darling, where are you going? I was about to make you the same offer. I hate to burst your bubble, love, but my, apprentice here's barely taken the first step on the road of becoming a blue mage. Wouldn't want her meeting a grisly end in the middle of your arena, would we? Yeah, I don't know any blue magic. I don't know a single spell. Once I learn some more blue magic, I'll win for sure. Can I use something besides these piss poor spells? I think that would rather defeat the purpose. If I only needed warriors to triumph over the pit fiends, I have more than enough already. It's blue magic or nothing, I'm afraid. If you're not confident in your abilities, I don't mind waiting until you're ready for battle. Okay, I guess I'll go learn some blue magic. I don't know any spells. Perhaps you could oversee her training between matches? Training? That wasn't part of the deal. Oh, I'm not asking you to do it for free, my dear. Quite the contrary. You'll pay me for that too? Consider it done. Oh, what a character, this Martin. That's what I like to hear, Martin. Let's get you to Ul'dah for your costume fitting. Come along. This guy cares about one thing. He's the money man. I have to wear a costume as well. I've got a bad feeling about this. Whatever, dude. Just get something cute like me. Just put on a cute little blue outfit like me. We go to Ul'dah. No more Limsa. I've had enough of this place. We're going to Ul'dah. We're going to the Steps of Nald or the Steps of Thal, whichever one I'm feeling today. Woman is talking to an adventurer who has defeated the source of oblivion. His job is child's play. True! We go to the Miners Guild. I remember where the blue magic guy is. He goes to the Miners Guild and then you take a right. So I skipped the blue mage quest, but, well, I've, done a lot of blue mage stuff. As you see, I have all the spells. I also... You want to see something insane? I have all the spells. All of them. But... I also have a completed log. 122 out of 122. I have a full blue mage log. So as you can see, I'm a little twisted. I'm a little twisted. Latolja thought Mamulja banned from entering Ul'dah, but gods let us through. Do rich people like Royce make own rules? Yeah, that's how Ul'dah works. The money talks. Gahilja not see other Mamulja here. Why is this? I don't know, dude. Maybe find out in the next critically acclaimed expansion, Dawn Trail. It's just occurred to me that I never asked whether you actually want to take part in the masked carnival. No, I don't. Thanks for asking. Are you willing to endure Martin's training regimen in preparation for the greatest performance of your life? I suppose you've made the right choice, my dear. I have high hopes for you. As As for your illustrious mentor, I believe he should be ready to make his grand entrance any moment now. There he is, it's Martin, the blue guy, the blue man. I'll be honest with you, it's a bit more extravagant than what I'm used to. Color's not so bad, I suppose. It's very blue. If there's one thing I like, it's money and the color blue. You look marvelous, my dear. Everyone, feast your eyes on the great Azuro. What? Eh? What's that supposed to mean? Well, nothing really, but it lends a certain degree of panache to your stage persona. No offense, darling, but the great Martin doesn't have quite the same ring to it. You'll be playing the role of an enigmatic nobleman who is deigned to grace the Celestium with his outlandish magics. Oh, where are my manners? I never asked your name. It's Mana Bluelit. Mana? We should come up with something a little more inspiring before you step into the arena. Ah yes, I have some information concerning you two gentlemen. As you may have heard, Ul'dah has a law that bans members of most beast tribes from entering the city. It was mainly to keep out goblin merchants, you see. I have pored over, well, had someone else pore over, the documents, and it seems like there is no mention of the Malmuja whatsoever, meaning you are free to stay as long as you please. Yay! Yay! Well, with that, I think my work here is done for the time being. Martin, I leave Mana in your presumably capable hands. Best of luck! Yay! I'll admit, I didn't think this is how things would turn out, but what's life without a few surprises, eh? So it looks like I'll be guiding you on the path to becoming a blue mage. I get the impression you're no stranger to getting up close and personal with your fearsome beasties, but when it comes to mastering the Wallachry's techniques, you've got a long way to go. Yeah, I don't know any blue magic. It's the creatures themselves who'll be doing all the teaching, though, and the spellbook will be pointing you in the right direction. Of course, I wouldn't be much of a mentor if I just said, come back when you've got a few more spells under your belt. Seems like you need something specific to aim for. Tell you what, why don't you start by learning Blood Drain? And who knows, it might even come in handy. Oh, it nearly slipped my mind. There are a few spells that you can only learn from creatures in the New World. Luckily for you, Gahilja has brought with him a fine selection of totems infused with their ether to save you the trip across the Indigo Deep. Now, getting your hands dirty fighting off fiends, just absorb the ether and the magic is yours. Naturally, we're not going to just give them to you since you're still only a novice. Wouldn't want you biting off more than you can chew. When you think you're ready, talk to Gahilja. Okay, sir, once I have a single blue spell, I will come to you. Gahilja very impressed by Mana's bravery when Kraken appeared. Now, Mana must impress with skills as blue mage if you want these totems. Okay, sir, I'll do it. I'll learn a blue spell or two. You heard the man. There's a whole world of spells waiting for you. So go and start learning. Okay, it is time to learn a single blue mage spell, because I don't know any. I don't know any blue magic, not a single one. Can the Mamuja load for a second? I actually want to see what spells he has. Totems hold ether from beasts across the Indigo Deep. They teach you blue magic without risk of being eaten. So these are all spells from the New World, which is lore. We got Off Guard, which is like, I think that's like Tank Stance. Mighty Guard might be Tank Stance. One of these is Tank Stance. White Wind, which is a healing spell. Transfusion. I don't remember what that does. Moon Flute, that is a buff. It is a buff that buffs up your a power for like so-and-so seconds, and then you can't do anything for so-and-so seconds. Doom Totem, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's Doom, baby. Revenge Blast, Angel Whisper. That might be a raising spell. Angel Snack, I think, is a healing spell. I think Dragon Force is a defense buff. Matcha Magic, I don't remember. Breath of Magic, I don't remember. Force Field, I don't remember. But the point is that all of these spells are from the New World. The 4 major powers are friends of the beast tribes now, so not much of a reason to keep those laws. Well, something to keep in mind is that these job quests take place in a quote-unquote time bubble, which means that chronologically they are happening within whatever expansion they take place in. So this would be like Stormblood, I think. So yeah, that's where these quests are on the timeline. Also, I forgot, I wanted to have a friend with me on my Blue Mage quests, and I know exactly who to summon. There's only one guy who can accompany me on my Blue Mage questing. It's Cute Justice. Get him out here. This is Cute Justice, everybody. He's my best friend, and he's gonna be joining us on our little Blue Mage adventure. Lattlejah and Gallagher know Martin for many years. Guide him around New World we did. Now we assistants. Pay not so good. Sometimes dangerous too, but we like Martin anyway. Do you have any information about the New World? Blue magic discovered by Wallachry. They live far from here across the Indigo Deep. Wallachry know many things and see into souls of beasts. When creature attacks, Wallachry looks into eyes and understand how it control ether. This secret of blue magic. Martin learned from this Wallachry. Now he teach Eorzeans like you. Remember, color blue, very important. Wallachry love blue things. Blue sky, blue sea, blue canyon, even clothes blue. That is why it's called blue magic. Deep like ocean, endless like sky, blue magic is. No one, not even Wallachry, understand all its mysteries. So there's a little bit of lore for ya. Martin, give me a quest. Blue collar work. Well, well, if it ain't my gifted apprentice, Mana, before you say anything, let me guess. You're here because you've learned Blood Drain and you want to hear my next bit of advice. I'm right, aren't I? The next step is to... It's him! The Great Azuro! Oh my god, he has fans. He has fans in the 2 seconds I laid my eyes off him. It's like all my name days have come at once. Please say it for us one more time. How could I refuse my adoring public? Ahem. Master of knowledge beyond the comprehension of mere mortals, and wielder of arcane magics as unfathomable as the deepest ocean. Hearken, foul beasts, the indomitable keeper of the blue has come. 'Tis I, the Great Azuro. He said it! He actually said it! Oh, he's so cool. Wow. I feel nothing when I see this. Sorry about that. Just doing my bit to keep the coin rolling in. Where were we? Ah, yes. I know a great spot for a bit of training. Meet me at Spineless Basin. I'll explain everything when we get there. Okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for that. Let's go and meet our friend Martin, Cute Justice, shall we? Glad to see you survived the trek. I hope the Hornets didn't give you any bother. In fact, they're the reason we're here. There are some especially angry ones that would be perfect targets for practicing your blue magic. They're tough, but not too tough. Some folks call them man-eaters, but I think that's an exaggeration. Anyway, why not give Blood Drain a try? It'll draw out some of the enemy's ether to help you cast more spells. you're confused. If you have all these spells, why am I doing the story? It's because... Okay, the reason I'm doing this is because I skipped the story for the Blue Mage quests, so I don't know what happens in them. And the Blue Mage quests are about the new world. So since there is lore here, I am refreshing myself before Dawn Trail. That's why. This is entirely... The entire purpose of this is for lore. It's for the lore. Yeah, I skipped story. That's right. I skipped the Blue Mage quest. That's right. I skipped them. What are you gonna do? Arrest me? What are you gonna do? Arrest me? But yes, that is... I understand the confusion because yes, I do in fact have all the spells, but I am doing this as a refresher. Again, with Dawn Trail on the horizon, and with this being related to the new world, I saw it as an opportunity to perhaps learn some lore. I don't know how much of this will be relevant to Dawn Trail, but nonetheless, I think it's good. It's good stuff to learn before the expansion starts. Let's be honest, she's just trying to learn some fancy magic tricks. True! Alright, let's suck some blood from these bees. Blood drain. Yum yum. Yum yum! And for you, I have this. Watcha! I think I saw a few buzzed around here. Even if you don't have many spells, blood drain should be enough. Wait. Were those not the ones I was supposed... Martin! Martin! I'm sorry, did I not kill the wasps you wanted me to? You didn't want me to kill these wasps, you wanted me to kill those wasps? Okay, sorry. Sorry, Martin. I'll kill this wasp. Yum yum! I am also doing the Blue Mage quests because I intend to make a video about them. And I need footage for that video. So this stream is also a footage capturing stream. That's why my stream overlay is off right now. Although I saw a Blue Mage Catboy running toward me. I saw you. You can't escape my eyes, Catboy. I got Catboy vision. Thank you, Great Azuro, for getting rid of that pesky hornet. He was a right nasty bastard if I ever saw one. Here's your payment, as agreed. Yes, you're helping Mana with her YouTube channel. Yes, you are! Thank you so much! Ah, I didn't see you there. How goes the training? Okay, I sucked a hornet's blood. I didn't even know hornets had blood. Maybe one day I can get paid for doing nothing too. No, training, working for free is more like it. Fuck you, Martin. Come on, don't be like that. You had a chance to hone your skills, and that bloke can go about his business without being stung to buggery. If he's willing to part with a few gil for it, who am I to say no? Once we get back to Ul'dah, I'll divvy up the earnings. I'll see you outside the Celestium. Well, thanks, dude. But yes, again, I don't know how much of this will be relevant to Dawn Trail. It's entirely possible not much at all. It's entirely possible none of this is relevant in Dawn Trail. Although they keep saying blue's important, so write that down. I'm gonna take my notes. Oh my gosh! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Hi, Raiders! Hi! Akinzie, thank you so much for the raid with a party of 13. Hello! Let me give you a shout out. Let me go and give you a shout out right now. Thank you so much, Raiders. Welcome to my stream. Hi. Galaxy Raid. Oh, thank you. I hope you're all having a lovely evening tonight. I'm playing through the Blue Mage quests. So I am playing through the Blue Mage quests tonight, and oh my gosh, Dynamic668, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry, I'm a little flustered right now. Hello, new people. Hi. I'm so sorry. I'm getting a little flustered right now. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, new people. Hi, my name is Mana. I'm a variety streamer, but in particular, I stream a lot of Final Fantasy, especially Final Fantasy XIV. That's my specialty, so... You're mad cute. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, you're gonna make me blush. You're gonna make me blush. But yes, I'm a variety streamer, and I am most of my content revolves around Final Fantasy XIV. I also have a YouTube channel where I upload my playthrough of the story and make recap videos and other such videos. And in fact, right now I am gathering footage to make a video about the Blue Mage quests from the game. And if you are unfamiliar, the Blue Mage job is related to the New World, which is a location we're going to be going to in Dawn Trail. So that's why I am covering these quests for my video. I'm capturing footage of it tonight, so that's what we're doing. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have fun. This isn't my usual stream layout. I have the stream layout turned off because I'm capturing footage for my video right now, but I really appreciate the raid and the follow. Oh my gosh, thank you. All right. We only just started the Blue Mage stuff, so, yeah. Ah, there you are. What took you so long? You're showing signs of improvement, but you'll want a few more tricks up your sleeve before you can step into the arena. Those pit fiends don't mess about. I reckon what you need is Mind Blast. Once you've learned that, come and find me, and we'll continue your training. And here's your payment for the hornet you put down. Thank you. Hey, Martin. I'm gonna blow your mind. I've learned Mind Blast already. You think I'm being stingy? Listen, miss, I've already subtracted the fees for your training. If I charged any less, I'd be cutting my own throat. Okay, well, I know Mind Blast, so yeah. So, you've learned Mind Blast already. That was quicker than I was expecting, but I'll take your word for it. Come to think of it, your new spell might be useful in our next training session. We're going back to Spineless Basin, so meet me there when you're ready. Okay, thanks, Martin. We're gonna go to the Spineless Basin now. It's back to Central Thanalan we go. We're back at it again in Central Thanalan. Well, I hope everyone here is having a good night and welcome to my stream. Now, considering what happened last time, you might be thinking we came all the way here just to slay a few beasts for a handful of coin. And you'd be exactly right. There are a few differences, though. Firstly, we've been paid in advance. Secondly, you'll be going up against moles, not hornets. And lastly, you'll have to kill 2 of them, not just 1. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, you wanted training, did you? In that case, why not try stopping them in their tracks with Mind Blast? I tell you, it works wonders when you're outnumbered. Go on then, off you go, I ain't got all day. Okay, thanks, Martin. Thanks, you're a great teacher. Thank you so much. Thank you so good. You're so nice to me. Don't forget, it's moles we're after, and they spend a lot of time underground. You might have to do a bit of digging before they show themselves. Okay, sir. Let me put Mind Blast on my spell list. Also, in case anyone is wondering, I am playing New Game Plus of the Blue Mage quests because I've already done them before. But just because I've done them before doesn't mean I know what happens in them. I skipped the quests. Gonna get some food. Have a wonderful stream, darling. Well, thank you. Have a nice lurk, and I hope you enjoy your food. But yes, yes, I have already done the Blue Mage quests once before, but I skipped them, so I'm playing through them again to learn what happens. Yay! But yeah, in case you're confused, I already have all of the blue magic, so that's not a thing I'm doing tonight. I am just doing the story. That can't be right. I already gave you everything I owe.
Yes, you paid back the original amount. Late, I might add. Very late. Don't tell me you'd forgotten about the interest. Oi, you! This is none of your business. Piss off!
Mana, I appreciate you trying to help, but I got myself into this mess and I'll get myself out of it. Okay, Martin. Do you literally own anything that isn't blue, my guy? You dress quite well for a penniless swindler. Not my size, but these fine garments should fetch a gill or two.
Count yourself lucky. At least we left you enough cloth to protect your modesty. Make sure you've got your money next time or we won't be so generous.
Thank you. I'm eternally grateful. Wow, this guy's pathetic. What a loser. Ahem. Not my finest hour, I'll admit, but I've been through worse and lived to tell the tale. Speaking of which, it looks like you survived your scuffle with those scary-looking moles. Let's head back to Ul'dah to celebrate. Okay, Martin. Okay, my guy. Oh, that reminds me. Royce is bound to have some choice words for me about the costume. Well, I might have lost the shirt off my back, but at least I still have my dignity. Are you sure? Do you really still have that? Are you sure? Are you sure, my dude? We go back to Ul'dah. Martin got himself tangled with a gang. When will people learn? I know, right? Royce is gonna be so mad. Oh, he got a new costume. Royce must be pissed off. Do you have any idea how much his costume cost? Royce was, as I expected, none too pleased when I showed up looking a bit underdressed. Luckily, we had a spare outfit. Not so luckily, the cost is coming out of my wages. Ah, things are going from bad to worse. My. This is certainly a far cry from your days at the Arcanists Guild. Who are you? What, Zoc? What are you doing here? If you must know, I'm here on business. Very lucrative business, I might add. And as luck would have it, I heard rumors of the masked carnival, starring a so-called blue mage. It didn't take much to deduce that my old friend Martin was behind it. If you're here to watch the show, buy a ticket. If you've just come to gloat, save it for another time, because I ain't in the bloody mood. I say, it's not like you to be so hostile. Perhaps I should come back when you're feeling a little more amiable. I'll be seeing you, Martin. The less I see of that smug prick, the better. You see, we've known each other since our time at the Arcanists Guild, where we researched magics from outside of Eorzea. We both traveled to the New World and spent time with the Wallachri, who taught us all about blue magic. But when we came back to the guild to share our findings, they said it was simply not practical and cut off our funding. The theory was sound, I just needed to spend more time with the Wallachie. So I paid for another expedition out of my own pocket. Damn near ruined me, though. Now I'm up to my neck in debt trying to make ends meet by performing like some bloody clown. Wutzark, on the other hand, ditched the research when he realized there was no money in it. Even though he went through all the trouble of learning blue magic like me, he just lost interest. After that, he came back to Eorzea and set up his own trading company. Him and his rich friends started raking in the gill, doing gods only know what. Sorry, Mana. I expect you've got better things to do than listen to my sob stories, like learning some more spells, for instance. The next one I want you to add to your arsenal is Phase. It's perfect for giving your opponent to land a few more hits, or run away, whichever you prefer. Anyway, once you've mastered that one, come and see me. Becoming a blue mage ain't easy, and I know that's better than most. But stick with it, and one day you'll be just like me. Actually, you should probably ignore that last part. Okay, thanks, Martin. Oh, New World, that's right. We're getting that New World lore. We're getting that New World lore. That's what we're here for. Tell me more about the New World. I don't care about anything else. Gods, nobody annoys me more than Wutzark. We were what you might call friends at one point, but even then he always looked down on me. Learned Phase, have you? Wow, that was fast. Good to hear. Listen, I've got a few things to take care of, so your training will have to wait. Sorry, but can you come back later? Okay, bye, Martin. Bye, the world's most worthless man. Well, well, if it isn't Mana, how goes the training? I didn't realize there'd be so much trapezing around, ma'am. I'm sure it's to help build your stamina. Yes, that must be it. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I came to talk to you about Martin. You and I both know about his recent and highly embarrassing troubles with debt collectors. He assures me that they have been paid off, but it seems he's borrowing from other unsavory characters instead. I can't have my star attraction putting himself at risk like this. If he's involved in something that could damage the reputation of the Celestium, I have a right to know. How about you two? Surely you must have some idea. Martin has many secrets. He certainly does. So, he went to take care of some things, yes? Perhaps we should look into exactly what these things are. Mana, he's your teacher. I'll bet you're as eager as I am to get to the bottom of this. Come on, let's go and look for him. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do anything for a crumb of New World lore. The only thing I've learned about the New World so far is that the color blue is important. Write that down. Write that down. They love that blue color, if I do say so myself. He just went into the Alchemist's Guild. He's trying not to draw attention by wearing something inconspicuous. And by that I mean not blue. But why all the secrecy? Could he be buying medicine? Perhaps he's got some awful condition. That would explain where all the money's going. But I don't think that's it. Where's he off to now? With me, Mana. The game is afoot. Okay. Are you sure that's Martin? He's not wearing blue. So we are still very, very early in the Blue Mage story quest, which means, you know, we're not getting much yet. It's still just establishing, like, characters and stuff. I don't honestly know how much of this will be relevant to Dawn Trail, but I'll take the crumbs, man. I'll take anything I can get. I need those crumbs, dude. I need those New World crumbs so I'll be ready for Dawn Trail. It looks like he's waiting for someone. Shh, they're here. You know the rules. Money first. That ought to do it. Look, I know this ain't exactly above board, but this is costing me more and more every time, and the packages stay the same size. In fact, I think they're getting smaller. No problem, mate. Dream flowers are in short supply. If you want them, you'll pay what we ask and take what you're given. Dream flowers? Someone's there. Get him. What have I done? Mana, you've got to stop them. Okay. I'll do it with my blue magic. Okay, done. I did it. So you saw everything. I had better be prepared for the worst. Thank you, Mana. If it weren't for you, things could have turned out very differently. As for you, Martin, what the bloody hells do you think you're doing? Dream flowers? So, you've been concocting somnus in your spare time. Were you planning to sell it? Or is it all to feed your own addiction? Either way, you can forget about our contract. Oh shit. I can explain. It ain't what you think. What is it then? This had better be good. I've been buying dream flowers to make medicine, not somnus. It's for the Wallachie. They need the proper treatment as soon as possible. There's an epidemic, you see, most likely brought over from Eorzea by people like me. How serious is it? Very. For Eorzeans, it's not much worse than catching a cold, but for the Wallachie, it's life-threatening. Not only that, it's spreading like wildfire. A friend of mine, a Wallachie Shurgan, is doing all he can with the traditional medicines, but it's a losing battle. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before they're all taken by the disease. I know I'm not the only Eorzean to visit the New World, but it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'm partly to blame. I can't just stand by and let them die without at least trying to do something. I came back to Eorzea to find a cure, based on my friend's research notes. I've practically ruined myself, but I eventually came up with a concoction that seems to do the trick. Thing is, it'll take more than a couple of doses to stop the epidemic, and this stuff don't come cheap. There's also the fact that the main ingredient comes from dream flowers, which ain't easy to get hold of. So, that explains why you've been dealing with those back alley cutthroats. And I suppose your business at the Alchemist Guild had some connection to the medicine, yes? That's right. Needed some tools and whatnot to help with the mixing. But that's nothing you need to worry about. I've caused you enough trouble already. It's been nice knowing you, Royce. If you've told me all this from the beginning, we could have worked something out. I've decided. You can carry on at the Celestium. As for the Dream Flowers, let's just say I know a few people. You're sure about this? Royce, I can't thank you enough. I'll do anything you ask. You can start by putting in a few more performances in the arena. I'm sure the extra money won't go amiss, will it? I was about to suggest the same thing. I'll perform in every show you've got, if you'll let me. The fans are clamoring to see more of the great Azuro, so it makes sense to capitalize on that. Anyway, this hardly seems like the place to discuss business. We should head back. Look at that. See, I told you. There's lore in here, guys. See, I found lore. Guys, I found lore. Now, I think I remember hearing people talk about this. Like, people from Eorzea bringing disease to the New World. I vaguely remember people talking about this. Now, I wonder if that gets resolved in the Blue Mage quests, or if that's going to be relevant at all in Dawn Trail. Because again, that's why I'm doing these quests. It's for Dawn Trail prep. You did me a good turn by taking care of those Dreamflower peddlers. Sooner or later, they would have bled me dry, one way or another. Royce introduced me to a merchant who handles shipments to alchemists. He gets the Dreamflowers processed before being brought to Ul'dah, which bypasses the ban. Still bloody expensive, mind you. Oh, I almost forgot about your training. To tell the truth, your run-in with those Somnus dealers was probably a better test of your abilities than anything I could have thought up. I might not have much time to spend helping you get ready for the arena, but I can still give you advice. I recommend learning 1,000 needles next. Once you've gotten the hang of that one, come and see me. Actually, there's a strong chance I'll be in the middle of a performance, so Lat'Alja will take care of things while I'm away. Remember, your real teachers are the beasts that roam free through the wilderness. You're free to roam too, but if you get lost, your spellbook will show you the way. Good luck, Mana. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Xanthius. I know this is, like, based on real-world history and stuff. Martin already performing many times a day. Lat'Alja worry more shows will kill him. Martin's blue magic is powerful indeed, but he is just a man. Sometimes he forget this. Mana, something terrible happened. Martin almost killed. Oh shit, that was things went from 1-100 very quickly. We told Martin he worked too hard and that he should rest, but he not listen. He wanted medical care for Wallachie, but now he the one who need help. Of course, Martin cannot train you. Lat'Alja want to help, but... Martin's such a great teacher that no one could possibly replace him. Is that what you were about to say? Who's talking? This guy, okay. Haha, please excuse my little jest. I was as sorry as anyone to hear that my old friend had fallen foul of some pit beast. In fact, I come to offer my services. I expect that Martin neglected to mention that I, too, am a blue mage. We both studied under the Wallachie as a part of our research. While I am not the one to boast, I should point out that I took the art like a fish to water, while he floundered. Watsrock speak true. You can learn much from Watsrock. Yes, with Martin bedridden, it would be a shame for his protege to be left without a mentor. And as his friend, overseeing your training is the least I can do. I will be awaiting you at Horizon's Edge. Do not skip the cutscene. That's what I'm here to avoid. I'm doing the opposite of that tonight. No more skipping cutscenes for me. It's time to learn the job quest the old-fashioned way.
Don't let the Magitech fool you. I have no connection to the Empire. Well, not a direct one, at least. My company carries out work at a cerulean processing plant run by Amiga and Sons Mineral Concern. Perhaps some of it ends up in Imperial hands, perhaps not. As for this vanguard, it was abandoned by the Garleans outside of Castra Meridiana. It seems like the perfect opportunity to learn something of their technology, so I had it restored. Ever since we finished gleaning all we could from it, it's been collecting dust, so I have no qualms about letting you smash it to pieces as part of your training, assuming you're up to the challenge.
Yeah, I'll do it. Check this out. Easy. Easy. So, you have some rudimentary understanding of blue magic. What spell was that? I've never seen it before. But have you considered how, nay, whether it serves you? For there is one thing I know that Martin, at least, has yet to realize. The age of sword and sorcery is coming to an end. Surely, you have seen the power the Garleans wield. Their technology continues to advance, while we Eorzeans cling to our ancient ways. For now, we are able to keep the Empire at bay, but for how much longer? I am not the only one who feels this way. There are those who seek to develop airships and engines of war to combat the Imperial threat. It will not be long before the Grand Companies deploy Magitech units of their own on the front lines. Even so, the most advanced weaponry will be worth little more than scrap metal without a steady supply of ceruleum. As we speak, the Garleans and the Immortal Flames are fighting to claim the supply in northern Thanalan. What I am trying to tell you is that people like Martin waste their time on worthless relics of the past and fail to see the bigger picture. The future lies in ceruleum. If you ever decide you want to make a real difference in this world, I could use someone like you. There's no need to rush. Just give it some thought. Anyway, I think that's enough for one day. Let's return to Ul'dah. We return to Ul'dah again. We're gonna be there a lot. So to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if like very little of the Blue Mage stuff happens or becomes relevant in Dawn Trail. I'm sure it'll be like alluded to, but I don't think it's gonna be like a main plot point or anything. At the very least, Blue Mage quests in Dawn Trail will probably be really interesting, because we'll probably take like Martin back to the New World. I have to say, I'm surprised that you've made so much progress with someone like Martin as your mentor. Speaking of which, since he's still confined to the infirmary, your next training session will be... Oi! What do you think you're doing, Whatsrock? Oh, what? Martin, jeez. Martin, sure gonna tell you to stay in bed. I'm fine. True, it still hurts to walk and breathe. But how could I lie there when my apprentice is trying so hard to earn a spot next to me in the arena? You needn't worry about Mana. Even without your guidance, she is well on her way to becoming a competent Blue Mage. Actually, while you're here, there is something I wish to discuss. A proposition, if you will. I heard about the lengths you are going for the sake of the Wallachie. Why didn't you come to me? For what? You'd only laugh in my face as soon as you realized there's no money in it. Or have you forgotten what happened when our research funding got cut? All of a sudden, you couldn't give a Kikern's arse about blue magic and the people who shared their homes with us. And that's hardly fair, Martin. How could I carry on without bankrupting myself? Make no mistake, I'm as grateful to the Wallachie as you are.
We may have gone our separate ways, but there's never been any bad blood between us. Seeing as you're in no position to help anyone from your sickbed, I'd say that letting me lend a hand is your best option.
I suppose you've got a point.
The quicker we can produce the medicine, the more lives we'll save. With my resources, it'll be ready in no time.
All right, Wutzrak. We'll do things your way.
I'm glad we can see eye to eye for a change. Once we have a large enough shipment, I'll deliver it in person to the Wallachie.
Just don't bugger it up, you hear?
You can count on me, Martin. There is a lot at stake here, and I intend to see this through. I have a few arrangements to make first, but I'll come by for the formula once I'm done. Until then, you should get some rest.
You know, I never thought he'd raise a finger to help anyone but himself. Maybe he does have a shred of decency after all. I hope he hasn't been putting any funny ideas in your head, though. It still seems strange that he's showing an interest in your training in the first place. What's in it for him, I'm probably just overthinking, as per usual. I suppose it's my fault for not being there for you. And you won't find anyone, besides me of course, more qualified to teach blue magic. Unless you fancy making the trip to the New World, that is. One thing I can do is tell you which spell you should be learning next. It's called Glower, one of my personal favorites. If you can master this, I reckon you'll be ready to enter the Masked Carnival. Best of luck, Mana. Thanks, dude. I should go back to bed if I want these wounds to heal. Since I won't be up and about for a while, you should continue to follow Latuljaw's lead for now. Cool. We're getting more crumbs of lore. Every time they say the New World, I'm like, yes, this is worth it. Yay.
Mana learned Glower, yes? Then Mana succeeded, just as Martin said. Latuljaa will tell Martin.
I'm learning these spells so fast. You did it, Mana. You've done me proud, and that's not the only cause for celebration. I received a missive saying that Wutzrak was as good as his word. The medicine worked and the Wallachie are saved. Oh, that was easy. Mon, I've been looking everywhere for you. Whoa. Sierra, how did you get here? Never mind that. I have something urgent to tell you. Mana, this is Sierra, the Wallachie Shurgan I told you about. He learned to speak the common tongue of Eorzea and... Will you listen? It's Wutzrak! He brought the medicine, and everyone with the disease has been cured. But he wasn't content to simply give it to us. He's used it to lay claim to Lapis Canyon. But why would he? Of course! The ceruleum! Lapis Canyon is sacred ground and glows a bright blue because of all the ceruleum beneath the surface. That bastard was after it from the beginning. He must be at the processing plant. Come on, Sierra, let's go. I hope we get to see it. That sounds cool. I want to see Lapis Canyon.
Martin, stop. Very quick for a man who lie in bed for many days. Can Mana go with them? I worry that Martin bite off more than Martin can swallow. Or is that you? As far as Latuljaa know, processing plant in northern Thanalan. Make sure Martin not do anything stupid.
Lapis Canyon sounds like it'd be a really, really cool place. I hope we get to see it. Hi, Catboy. I see you. I see you with my Catboy vision. You can't escape my Catboy eyes. The Wallachie have lived in the light of Lapis Canyon for generations. We can't let it be destroyed by Watrock's men.
Why must he be so stubborn?
You only gave them the medicine so you could steal Lapis Canyon.
Steal? Don't speak to me like some common thief. I won't deny that obtaining the ceruleum was my primary concern, but we signed an agreement. It's all perfectly legal, I assure you.
You know full well the elders can't read Eorzean. You told them that if they didn't sign the contract, they couldn't have the medicine. And besides, your laws don't apply to the Wallachie.
Even so, I expect your elders to honor the promise they made, legally binding or not. Perhaps you have forgotten that the medicine was paid for and produced by my company. Before the negotiations began, I had already spent vast amounts to manufacture a large enough shipment to treat everyone.
Blue Mana, that's me! Hi, Lol Dispenser. I hope you're having a good night. Thanks for coming to the stream.
I saved your tribe from annihilation, and this is how you repay me? I've given you all a second chance to lead healthy, productive lives.
You took advantage of our suffering so that you could plunder the thing most precious to us. Since the time of my ancestors, Lapis Canyon has been at the center of our beliefs, of everything we do.
Beliefs? Come now, don't be absurd. That blue substance you call the lifeblood of the planet is ceruleum, a type of fuel. It's not doing any good just sitting there underground. Once I open a mine in Lapis Canyon, I hope to employ the Wallachie, offering you all an opportunity to earn a proper wage. When you realize what you've been missing all this time, you'll soon forget about your superstitions.
How bloody dare you! Who are you to call them superstitions? This is their way of life, and all you want to do is to destroy it for the sake of your own greed.
I am doing more for the Wallachie than you ever will. I'm giving them a chance to build a better future for themselves. They can either be a part of the modern world or be left behind.
That's not your decision to make.
What about the medicine? That was a product of Eorzean society. Without it, they'd all be dead. And another thing, my investor funded its production for a share of the profits from my New World enterprise.
Darlings, there's no need to squabble. Hi, Royce. I admit it, I'm Watrock's backer. What? It all started when I told him about Martin's plan to save the Wallachie from the epidemic. You see, the prospect of trading with the New World sounded rather promising, though this is the first time I've heard of the ceruleum mine. What? Royce, no! Expanding into new regions often leads to resistance from the locals, but this is far beyond what I was expecting. Watrock, I don't like being kept in the dark. I'm seriously considering withdrawing from our deal. That said, I can see this being a worthwhile venture, providing that the Wallachie are not being exploited, but I also agree with Martin that their way of life should not be disrupted. As you can see, this leaves me with a difficult choice. Which is why I propose that the two of you settle this in the arena. Watrock, you're a blue mage yourself, correct?
I am indeed, though I should warn you, Martin was never a match for me, even before he was chewed up and spat out by one of your pets.
Then perhaps it's time for his apprentice, Azuro II, to make her grand debut. Oh, that's me. I can picture it now. The ultimate clash of blue magic. The loyal disciple of the great Azuro faces a mysterious challenger to determine who is the superior spellcaster. If Mana wins, I'll cut off my funding for the Lapis Canyon project, and the lands will return to their original owners. And if Watrock is victorious, Martin must act as an intermediary for the Wallachie and persuade them to agree to the development. This is shitty, this is shitty, this is shitty, this is shitty. This sucks ass. This sucks. Royce, you can do what you like with that money of yours, but you can't expect me to go along with this.
For such an old-fashioned sort of fellow, Martin seems to forget that disputes such as these have been decided by combat since ancient times. I, for one, have no objections. Count me in. This dude is biting off more than he can chew, man. Already has the doomsday spells. True.
What about the Wallachie? They should be the ones to decide their own fate, not us. True. True. So true. You're right, Martin. But we have a similar tradition. When two sides cannot reach an agreement, a representative from each takes part in a contest of strength. Okay. Okay. Ideally, one of my people would be chosen, but we are in a Orzia, and I have no choice but to ask you to participate on our behalf. So will you do it, Mana? I'll do it, but this sucks ass. I'll fight for what is right. Very gallant of you, my dear. The crowd'll lap this up. First things first, let's get you two into your costumes and take a look at that magic of yours. I want to know what my audience will be getting when the big day arrives. Come along. Hey, this sucks. This sucks. I hate it. Hey, this sucks. I hate it. Jeez. Jeez. Sheesh. Sheesh. This sucks and I hate it. Can you believe this shit, Cute Justice? Please, you must defeat Wuthrock. He's a cruel, heartless man, so don't show him any mercy. Bloody hells. How do we let Royce talk us into this?
Thank you for bringing Martin back to Ul'dah. Littlejaw glad he unharmed, but he is in very strange mood. Littlejaw wants to know what is going on. I've always liked you, Mana, so it's a shame I'll have to give you a damned good thrashing in front of all those people. I have a lot at stake, so don't expect me to hold anything back. Well, hold on. Before we go have this shitty little combat ritual... Is this someone on stream? Hi. Hold on. I need to organize my blue mage spells. I have names turned off, so I'm sorry. Oh, is this someone on stream? Hi. I'm... That be me. Hi, Liquid Knight. Hello. I waved to you. Hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. Blue Mage Spellbook. Load. DPS. Raid. Load this set. Okay. You are... You are a tank. I need a DPS. Are you a DPS? You're Blue Mage. Etheric Mimicry. Don't mind if I take this. Yoink! Well, thank you for... You finally meet me in game. Hello! Thank you so much. It's nice to see you. Once you've both changed into your new costumes, I'll see you in the arena. This way, my darlings. Alright. We do some combat. We do some Blue Mage combat.
Mana, my dear, are you ready? Here I come. I have had my cute outfit removed from me, but I suppose this will do. Also, I suppose this is a cutscene and not actual combat, but whatever. This etheric mimicry will be handy anyway. Look at me go. Look at all these cool spells I have. No! That was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean it. But you missed. No, Gailja, not think so. Wonderful, my dear. It seems a new hero is born. Now it's Woodrock's turn. Pay close attention to the costume, darlings. It's my finest creation yet. Oh! It's you! I know you. I've met you before. Azul Magia. Hi. What the hell? Such power. That's not a very blue outfit. I'm not afraid of you, dude. The dread warlock who transcends dimensions of time and space. Azul Magia. Why must I be the villain? It's all part of the act, my dear. What could be more thrilling than an epic struggle between good and evil? You mean to tell me what's is inside that thing? And why is he floating? Good question, my dude. For dramatic effect, of course. If you must know, it's a cerulean levitation device. Surprisingly cheap, too. Apparently, there isn't much practical application for the ability to float a few ilms off the ground. Can I have that? I'm still not convinced it's entirely necessary, and the costume is rather more flamboyant than I would have liked. But if I'm going to do this, I may as well enjoy myself. I'll show the audience what real blue magic looks like. That's what I like to hear. It's sure to be a performance they'll never forget, right here at the Masked Carnival. Not to put too fine a point on it, Mana, my dear, but I think you'd benefit from some practicing before starring in the main event. Ha ha ha! Train all you want. It will make no difference. Lapis Canyon is mine. Okay. I have fought this guy before. I don't remember how to do it, but I have fought him before. I'll do it again. I suppose I'm being sent to the Masked Carnival now. I'd say you're ready to take part in the Masked Carnival, although I'd recommend testing your skills against less challenging opponents before facing Azul Magia. I have gathered quite the menagerie of exotic beasts, but you should choose with care. We try to call an end to the performance before either side incurs any serious injury, but as Martin will attest, accidents can happen. Once you feel confident in your abilities, say the word and I will grant you and Azul Magia the opportunity to settle this feud. Until then, fight well, but don't do anything rash. I might struggle to find another replacement Blue Mage. That Royce. She's a real piece of work, ain't she? I suppose if I'd seen this coming, we wouldn't be in this mess. It's up to you now, Mana. Okay, he's right.
If only I hadn't been so damn near killed in that bloody show, I could have dealt with him myself. Well, I'd like to think I'd have a chance of winning, but he was always the better mage. To be honest, though, I think you've got a real talent for blue magic. In fact, you shouldn't be scared of Whatsrock. He should be scared of you. With the right spells, I reckon you'll be able to take him down a peg or two. Now get out there and show him what you're made of. Oh, you're in bad shape, Martin. Ugh, look at me getting all worked up like that. I better head back before the Shogun realizes I've gone. Hopefully I'll be allowed out of the infirmary to watch some of your performances, though. Best of luck, Mana. Thank you, dude. The Mask Carnival is unlocked. Yeah, but we're just gonna do the fights that are required. Oh, I already did it? Oh, I already beat him. Okay. I suppose I have already defeated him. I'm just that good. Okay. I guess it's just looking for the little check mark in the carnival list. Okay. He has that right. If this did happen in whichever expansion it's from, the warrior plate already faced some pretty strong enemies. I think this is Stormblood. But even then, like, at Stormblood, you know, you fought Norden, you fought Nidhogg. Like, yeah. Anyway, I won, apparently. I won! Okay, well, cool. I think I don't have to do shit in these quests. I don't think I have to do a goddamn thing in these quests. I think this game thinks I've already done all the Blue Mage quest stuff, because I have already done all the Blue Mage quest stuff. I don't have to do shit. I don't have to fight nobody. We're just doing story, baby. We're just doing story. Mana Bitazumagia. Wow, I blinked and missed it. Latulja cannot believe it. I mean, I can believe it because Latulja always believe in you, Mana. Anyway, well done. I cannot thank you enough. Lapis Canyon is safe. That was so easy. Nicely done, Mana. That sack of goo-boo shite won't be bothering the Wallachie anymore. Spectacular! Stupendous! The performance of a lifetime! I never knew you had it in you, Mana. Of course, I haven't forgotten about our agreement. As of today, I will be withdrawing my funding from the Cerulean Mine project. Yay! It's so easy. I sneezed and it was over. Fools! You think you have defeated me? This place will be your burial ground. Hi, dude. I'm like flipping off the screen right now. Hi, dude. Huh. I tricked you for a moment there, didn't I? I must admit I had grown rather accustomed to playing the villain, excuse me, but enough is enough. The fact is, I lost our wager, so it's time to put an end to my plans for Lapis Canyon. I'm a businessman, not a monster, and I have you, Sierra, and Martin to thank me for reminding me of that. Okay, cool. The New World is a vast, untamed land, and there are bound to be ways to acquire ceruleum without mining on sacred ground. Royce has even agreed to fund my next expedition. I will be leaving by ship within the next few days. Sierra, would you care to join me? With you as my guide, perhaps I can avoid repeating the mistakes I made with the Wallachie. Wow, it was so easy to change his mind. You're serious, aren't you? I accept your offer, if only so that I can keep you away from our land. Actually, I have heard of several places similar to Lapis Canyon to which no one has laid claim. Oh, how convenient for everybody. Then you and I have much to discuss, but first I must prepare for the voyage. There is much to be done. I'll never forget you, Mana. If you ever have a chance to cross the Indigo Deep, you will always be welcome to stay with the Wallachie. Perhaps we will see you in Dawntrail, perhaps we will not. That remains to be seen. Hold your chocobos. As Azuro II, there's no time to go gallivanting around the New World. You've got crowds to please, beasts to best, not to mention money to earn. Don't go away now, darling. Okay, thanks, Royce. Thank you. I go through all the trouble of getting better and squeezing my back into my costume, but it looks like you're her favorite now. Bloody charming, that is. Mind you, the epidemic's over, so I don't need to dance her to a tune anymore. So why is Barton still dressed as the Great Azuro? Well, there's no harm in owning a few gil while I think about my next move, is there? Oh, amazing, Jordy! Thank you so much for the Twitch subscription! I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! La Toja say Martin just like attention. Something occurred to me. All this business with the Great Azuro and Azuro II's got everyone talking about blue magic. Those stuffy old bookworms in the Arcanist Guild never listened to me before, but this ought to make them take notice. In fact, I'm thinking about opening a Blue Mages Guild, partly as a way of rubbing my old guildmates' noses in it for rejecting my research, but also to help spread the knowledge across Eorzea. I'll need a fair bit of gil to get the idea off the ground, though. All the more reason to carry on as the Great Azuro. I'll show them that not even being half-eaten by some beast can keep me down. Of course there's room in the Celestium for the both of us. After all, I wouldn't deny my favorite and only apprentice a chance at fame and glory. This was a weak point in a story. An actual fight would have made things interesting. Okay, here's the thing. There was an actual fight. But the thing is because I've already done the Blue Mage quests, the game knows that I've already beat him, so it considered the objective complete. But there was a fight. There was a fight. And I was thinking about that. I was actually thinking about that. So this is the Masked Carnival, right? Enter the Masked Carnival, you pick a fight. And as you can see, there's like all these fights you can do. And as you can see, I have like check marks next to all of them, except for this one for some reason. I don't know why I haven't done this one, but I haven't done this one. So the game recognizes that I have all of these stages complete, right? What I would have normally done if this wasn't New Game Plus is I would have come here and I would have fought the Azomagia here. But since that, you know, objective was already completed, the game just skipped over it. But that's specifically a New Game Plus thing. It wouldn't happen if you were actually playing the Blue Mage quests for the first time, right? And I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking, wow, it's kind of boring that the game was just like, congratulations on winning. So I have decided I will go ahead and fight him anyway, even though I don't have to. Where are you, Azomagia? Dirty Rotten Azomagia. So yes, there is a fight. I just skipped it. So this is the Masked Carnival. I don't remember how to fight the Azomagia, but we're gonna brute force it. There's like achievements and stuff you can get by doing these fights in a specific way, but I'm not doing that right now. I'm just gonna beat him. Okay, so let's beat him. The sands are thirsty for your blood. I also do not remember, just so you know, in case you're wondering, I don't remember how to be a blue mage. I don't remember how to play blue. Oh, Ram's voice, get away from him. Oh, he got me. White Wind. Oh, he's Ram's voicing again. Get away from him. No, I do not remember how to play Blue Mage. So, ow. Oh, he did the other one. It's over. It's over. It's over. Ah! Oh, it's so over. Oh my god, I'm doing so bad! I lost. Oh, he has ice spikes on. So that was Azomagia. No, I have to do it again. I just have to actually pay attention this time. Again, it's been ages since I played Blue Mage, so I don't remember how. We go again. But I'm not gonna do this too many times. Like, it was just like, you know, the game pretended I beat him, so I might as well try.
Ram's voice, stay out. Oh, put this on him. Ram's voice. Oh, ice spikes. Ice spikes. He's ice spiking. Pay attention, Mana Scarlet. Pay attention, Mana Scarlet. You're making the same mistakes as last time. Ow. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mana Scarlet. Now, I hope y'all didn't come here to see, like, good Blue Mage play, because that's not what I'm here to give you. In fact, I'm here to give you the opposite. Oh, he has ice spikes again. Pay attention, Mana Scarlet. Can you not have ice spikes? I probably need to have the dispel thing, huh? See, you can't just do this willy-nilly. The thing about the Masked Carnival is that these are puzzle fights, and he has permanent ice spikes right now. Ow. Let me remind myself how ice spikes works. Physical damage, so I need to use magical damage on him. Oh my god! Ow. Which ones of my spells are which? I don't remember. I don't remember which is magic. I'm gonna assume this is magic. Okay, that seemed to work. This is probably magic. Yay! Oh my gosh. See, this is... This is silly. This is silly because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Repelling spray. So now magic. Okay. Now I do not want to... Ow. Matchup. Okay, let's just pretend I won. I don't want to keep fighting this guy. I don't want to keep fighting this guy. Pretend I won. That's how it works. But we're not here to do the Masked Carnival. We're here to see the story. Yeah, I don't really want to fight him anymore. But I won, okay? So I swear, I pinky promise, I won. Okay, we're gonna do the next part. We're gonna do part 2. Again, I do apologize for my terrible, absolutely horrendous Blue Mage gameplay, but we're here for a story, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Into the blue again. Hello, mate. Been polishing your skills, have you? Yeah, Martin, did you see me in there? Did you see my performance just now? I'm awesome at this. I'll admit I've had a fair bit on my plate recently, what with performing at the Celestium and running the Blue Mages Guild. That's right, Mana. I've finally gone and opened up a guild. How could I not, given all the demand? Folk have been fairly climbing over each other to sign up and get their mitts on my soul crystals. You've probably seen a fair few on your travels, trading blows with local cactuars and whatnot. They'll do anything to study the blue arts under the great Azuro, star of the Celestium. Thanks to them, my lifelong, well, almost lifelong dream of running my own guild has come true. Ah, speak of the devils. Blue magic, blue mages. Why, if it ain't two of my star pupils, Piande and Nutiba. Can it be true? Has Azuro II at long last deigned to grace us with her presence? I can't believe we finally get a chance to meet you in person. Please, I beg of you, accept us as your apprentices. We'll follow you anywhere. Oi! I think you're forgetting who the guild master is around here. And besides, I've got other plans for Mana. If you two can afford to stand about chewing the fat, you've got time to go and get yourself some new spells. Go on, hop to it. Gods give me strength. If they ever get their heads out of the clouds and into their spell books for a change, they might bloody learn something. Bugger me. I nearly forgot that I'm supposed to be performing soon. Fancy coming to see your old friend, the great Azuro, in action? Yeah, okay. Of course you won't be watching from the stands with all the unwashed masses. I've got a front row spot with your name on it. Heavensward quest accepted tone. We're in Heavensward stuff now. By that, I mean we're in the level 60 quests. Oh, Behemoth. I know that guy. I'm very familiar with this man. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the magnificent, the stupendous, the great Azuro. Not to be outdone by his apprentice, Azuro II, he has handpicked one of our most fearsome pit fiends as his opponent, the savage, gargantuan Crown Prince Behemoth. The great Azuro opens up with a volley of his tried and true spells, yet the Behemoth shows no signs of backing down. Hammer. Ice. Sophia. My words, ladies and gentlemen, not even the Crown Prince of Beasts could withstand these never-before-seen techniques. Victory goes to the great Azuro. Wow. So cool. So blue. So what did you think? I'll bet you thought the great Azuro couldn't get any greater. Between the Mass Carnival and running the guild, I somehow found time to pick up a few new spells. Dude, when did you fight Sophia? Like, what the hell? I went all the way to Ishgard and tried my luck against creatures so horrible they'd make a behemoth blubber. It was worth the trip, though. Now my repertoire of blue magic is bigger than ever. And let me tell you, the crowds have been lapping it up. When the heck did you fight Sophia? You'd think that the Celestium would reward all this extra effort by bumping up my pay, but apparently not. Actually, that reminds me. Roy said there's someone she wants me to meet over at the Miners Guild. No idea what it's about, but maybe I'm getting a raise after all. Since you're here, you should tag along as well. If there's extra gil on offer, I wouldn't want you to miss out. I'm thoughtful like that, you know? Did Martin say Miners Guild? Perhaps they want you to use self-destruct to clear tunnels or something. We go to the Miners Guild. We blow up their tunnels. We bring cute justice. To be honest, I know better than to get my hopes up anytime Royce is involved. Whatever it is, there's bound to be a catch of some sort. I'm glad you could join us, my dear. Wait here a moment, would you? It is my privilege to introduce the great Master FFXIV, esteemed member of the Syndicate and chairman of Mage and Sons Mineral Concern. Martin, you will no doubt be delighted to hear that he found your match against the Crown Prince Behemoth most exhilarating. I had no idea such a distinguished and upstanding member of the community was in our audience.
That was quite a display, young man. I must say, until I witnessed it for myself, I was under the impression that the masked carnival was a little more than a frivolous distraction, a far cry from the time-honored traditions of the Colosseum. All it took was one match to disprove such misgivings. This blue magic of yours is truly a spectacle like no other.
That's, very kind of you, Squire. I mean, sir. And I would be correct in assuming that we have your support.
Why, yes. From this day forth, Mage and Sons Mineral Concern shall provide all the financial backing you should require.
You do us a great honor, Master FFXIV.
Now that has been decided, there are other, rather less interesting matters which I must attend. I shall have my assistants draw upon the necessary contracts and so forth. And with that, I bid you a good day.
Now, I suppose you're wondering what has prompted all of this. While the masked carnival has become a roaring success, for which I have the both of you to thank, our menagerie of pit friends has been eating into our profits in quite a literal sense. Simply keeping them fed is monstrously expensive. And there is the fact that the crowds will soon grow tired of us dragging out the same old creatures. So we need to invest in having ever more exotic and dangerous beasts brought in by experienced adventurers, which costs a pretty gill as well. That's why I invited FFXIV to visit the Celestium. That walking coin purse is known as much for his love of the Colosseum as he is for being ludicrously wealthy. And just between the three of us, it seems his position within the Syndicate is nowhere near as stable as he would like it to be. He's desperately searching for a new venture that will give him the edge over his rivals. Though I can't attest to how much the chairman stands to benefit from our partnership, I'm quite confident of our own prospects. For our part, we're going to come up with new performances to generate more excitement.
So that's Master FFXIV. It's good to finally put a face to the name. I wonder if Mage and Sons would be interested in propping up the Blue Mages Guild.
Was I thinking out loud? Forget I said anything. Anyway, I can't wait to see what the lads back at the guild make of this little development, shall we?
Sure thing, Martin, sure thing. Tell me more about the New World now.
Hold on one second.
Mage and Sons? Mining concern, yes? I hear they deal in ceruleum. Martin has had bad experience with ceruleum dealing Rogadin before. I hope Martin not make same mistake again.
By the sounds of it, Royce will be lining up some different foes for us to face in the masked carnival. Knowing her, our safety is the least of her concerns, so we'd better be ready for whatever she has to throw at us.
That's why I took the liberty of adding a few more entries to your spellbook. Like any good student, you'll be wanting to follow in your teacher's footsteps, which will lead you to Ishgard. Go fight Sophia. Don't ask me how I know her. And when you get there, what better spell to learn than Northerlies? A nice blast of freezing cold air, just the trick when things get too hot to handle. Ah yes, if you feel like adding some other blue magic to your arsenal, Gahilja has some brand new totems that might be worth a look. One more thing. At the risk of inflating your ego, I'd say your blue magic will be on par with mine before long, so I've a mind to put you to work training some of the apprentices. But that's assuming you make it back from Ishgard in one piece. Watch yourself out there. Those frost-encrusted bastards roaming about the snowfields take no prisoners. Okay. Martin, I'm back from Ishgard. I want to talk to you. Blue Mage Guild still not have proper building to call home. When Martin say return to the guild, he mean the street corner where we always stand, and keep guild afloat mean put money in Martin's pocket. Martin, I'm back from Ishgard. Ah, that's the look of someone who's stared down a Yeti or three. Now that you've mastered Northerlies, you're a step closer to reaching my level. And, like I mentioned before, I want you to help me train a couple of fledgling blue mages. Remember the pair who were practically begging to teach you them? Begging for you to teach them? It looks like they'll finally get their wish. I'll meet you over in Hamalia. Little Jaw think Martin is letting power get to his head. Soon it will be too big for his little blue hat. Damn. Let me bust out my Heavensward mount to do these level 60 quests. Blue Mage didn't come out in Heavensward, but I won't tell nobody if you don't. If I'm dreaming, don't wake me. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Normally getting these two to do any serious training's a bloody uphill struggle, but as soon as I mentioned you'd be coming along, they couldn't get here fast enough. I thought they should see some practical blue magic away from all the showmanship of the masked carnival, so I borrowed this arena Viking for you to demonstrate a few spells. Go easy on it though, eh? I've got to give it back, you see. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll set it to lightly maim. Listen, you two, don't spend the whole time gawping all starry-eyed like. Pay attention to which spells mana uses and when. Come on then, you bucket of bolts. Oh, I am under attack. Take some of this. Bye. Give me that quest marker, Martin. Any day now, thank you. Aha! Just like I taught you. Ahem. Such fluid movements, and your footwork was a sight to behold. It didn't stand a chance. You kept attacking and attacking until it was a smoking pile of scrap. Yes, very impressive. We'll talk about this later, Mana. I think that's more than enough for the time being. Back to Ul'dah, everyone. I'm not sure how long the rest of the Blue Mage quests are. Now that we've gotten, like, the introduction done with, I kind of feel like the long part of the Blue Mage stuff is learning the spells, and, well, I know all of them, so that's, like,
not long at all. So I'm wondering if maybe the rest of these quests are actually going to go really fast, which I wouldn't really complain about, but yeah, I'm curious. Especially since now I know I don't actually have to do the battles, although I might hop in just for like immersion's sake. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Was Martin usual humble self? By that I mean, was he acting like God's gift to magic? I sent Nutaba, Buntaba, and Pianda off on a couple of errands for the guild, but they'll be here soon.
Gods be good. Those are not the fees that we agreed upon.
Mammoths and guest instructors don't come cheap, you know. And besides, a few extra gil will seem like small change once you're fully fledged blue mages. You won't regret this, I promise. That's more like it. If you follow the example set by Mana and myself, you'll be putting down ferocious beasts left, right, and center. Now, return to your training, my faithful apprentices. Bloody hells, what do they think I'm running here, a charity? Shut up and give me my cut. Calm down, I haven't forgotten. Don't get your hopes up, though. The rates are nowhere near as steep as those two make them out to be. Just enough to keep the guild afloat. More importantly, something else has come to my attention. My apprentices ain't the only ones who go off looking for enemies to test their skills on. As everyone knows, adventurers often band together and go delving into abandoned catacombs, haunted mansions, and the like. They'll normally decide beforehand who does what according to their areas of expertise. One to lead the way and draw out the beasties, a couple more for general stabbing, burning, and so on, and maybe someone to see any mangled limbs and gaping wounds. In other words, they all have a certain role to fill. But when I heard that groups of blue mages had been doing just as well without specializing in any particular role, I was thrilled to bits. Why? Because this can only mean one thing. Blue mage rating. Blue mages can do everything. So true. So freaking true. Attacking, defending, healing, you name it. Of course, we knew that already, but I never thought about using blue magic outside of one-to-one combat. I've asked the guild members to write a report each time they go exploring as a group, so I can formulate new strategies for working alongside others. Even Pianda and Nutaba Buntaba might have something interesting to tell next we meet. Mind you, those two have taken to blue magic like cats and perpetos to water. Not very well, in other words. That's why I'll be taking them for more training, and I'd like you to join us. Until then, I want you to learn whistle. Not the put your lips together and blow sort, I mean the blue magic spell. Now go, my annoyingly capable apprentice. The music is always a bad sign. It brings that silly goose vibe that serious geese don't understand. True! Martin always thinking about money. But why he so poor? He only ever buy cheap food, cheap clothes, cheap everything. Where is Mass Carnival money going?
Hey, I learned how to whistle.
Learned whistle, then? I reckon it'll prove handy in our next lesson. Let's make our way to... Darlings, just the mages I was looking for. I
have the pleasure of giving Master Frygis a guided tour of the Celestium and our facilities. Perhaps you would be so kind as to join us? If you are not otherwise engaged, that is. Busy? Not at all. Why, Mana and I are free as proverbial birds, aren't we? I only ask that you give me a few moments to prepare for the Blue Mage. I only ask you allow me a few moments to prepare the Blue Mages Guild for Master Frygis. After all, it's not every day that we welcome such esteemed guests.
Actually, it's the Celestium's pit fiends that I am most interested in. Where they are kept, how they are captured, and so forth.
As you wish. I shall introduce you to the Celestium's associates.
And after that, I can explain the vital role of the Blue Mages Guild.
On second thought, perhaps just one of you will suffice. Mana, why don't you come with us? It would be a wonderful opportunity to see what goes on behind the scenes to maintain our menagerie.
Fine, I'll go. I don't care.
As I am already familiar with the inner workings of the Masked Carnival, I shall use this time to prepare a spectacular expedition of blue magic mastery, especially for Master Frygis. Without further ado, please allow me to lead the way to the Goldsmiths Guild.
Before I do that, one moment. I need to do something real quick. I do apologize. I am discussing stuff with somebody. Final Fantasy related stuff. Spectacular exhibition. It sounds like shows we performed when Martin was traveling salesman. Maybe Latoujar should practice. We feast on your flesh, smooth skins. Just discussing some scheduling for some Final Fantasy stuff. This isn't really going to come up in stream, but I am excited about it, so I'm going to talk about it. Was JP FanFest coming up the reason you went back through the Blue Mage quest? Yep. Yes, exactly. You're exactly right. You're right on the money. You got it. You figured me out. You've seen right through me. The Goldsmiths Guild provides many of the mechanical combatants that appear in the Masked Carnival, such as arena Vikings and various other automata. Ever since the Celestium first began placing orders for mammoths, our artisans have been racing to keep up with demand. Most of them are constructed according to Charlian designs, and even the more simplistic configurations are remarkably complex. Nevertheless, we have endeavored to improve on the currently available models with a range of combatants, as per Mistress Royce's instructions, that are guaranteed to send all but the most battle-hardened contestants running to their mothers. Naturally, the mammoths must be kept in good repair, which can be somewhat costly. However, we strive to have as many parts as possible forged here in Ul'dah to reduce maintenance fees. The Goldsmiths Guild also negotiated the purchase of several elegant relics from the Sons of St. Koinak, including the gladiatorial and bestial nodes that appear in the Masked Carnival. Charlian and elegant technology, eh? Fascinating. I'm sure you will be equally impressed by what I have to show you at the Thaumaturge's Guild. This way, please. But yes, it is no coincidence. The JP Fan Fest is tomorrow. And, you know, Dawn Trail is about the new world, and the Blue Mage quests also have stuff in the new world. So yeah, I'm touching up on my story and my lore and stuff to get prepped for Dawn Trail. And speaking of JP Fan Fest, I will be having a watch party tomorrow for the JP Fan Fest keynote. We're going to be finishing it off with the third one. Maybe we'll finally see Fem Hrothgar. Please, it's the last Fan Fest. You gotta. But yes, I will be having a watch party for the JP Fan Fest tomorrow. It is at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, so I'm looking forward to it. It's no secret that the Thaumaturge's Guild regularly summons a variety of void scent as part of their experiments, which we at the Celestium put to good use. You gotta do a bingo for this last fan fest. True! That's so true! I'm gonna put together a bingo card. That's a good idea. Under normal circumstances, we would not permit such hellish creatures be allowed to leave the confines of the guild, but in Mistress Royce's case, we are willing to make an exception. Several exceptions, in fact, and continue to do so. Once a void scent has served its purpose, we must either dispose of the creature or send it back through the void gate. The Celestium, however, possesses the means by which to contain them, such as magic cages, shackles, and members of staff sufficiently trained in the dark arts. In addition, the transfer of void scent to the Celestium's facilities is carried out under the supervision of the Order to prevent any mishaps. Jolly good! I see that the proper steps have been taken to ensure the safety of the audience, not to mention Ul'dah at large. It would seem that I have little cause for concern. As a matter of fact, Ultros and Typhon, who are said to be the result of the experiments carried out— What? What? What are some ideas for the bingo card? Definitely Fem Hrothgar, Green Mage, I'll have to think of more later. But what do you mean Ultros and Typhon were made here? What are you saying to me? What? Ultros and Typhon, who are said to be the result of experiments carried out by the Thaumaturge's Guild? What? What? Wait, okay, so I'm gonna take that to mean that Ultros and Typhon are void scent, which tracks. I can buy that. But what do you mean they're a result of experiments at the Thaumaturge's Guild? What does that mean? Wait, that means they have a void scent as like an attraction at the Gold Saucer with like typhoons any way the wind blows. Like, wait a minute, I'm getting really wrapped up on this reveal. I'm getting really wrapped up on this information. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that they're void scent, but I'm just like, what? As a matter of fact, Ultros and Typhon, who are said to be the result of experiments carried out by the guild, have both appeared in the Colosseum and are now part of the masked carnival. For slavering spawn of the Netherworld, they are remarkably cooperative. Damn, I wonder who Ultros and Typhon were before the Contra Memoria War. However, most of the Celestium's beasts have far more earthly origins, though they are no less deadly for it. A brief visit to the quicksand, the last stop on our tour, will reveal how we go about acquiring such creatures. More housing items, new housing zone, more graphic updates, the Bosnian Lake zone. I think they actually have announced they have plans for another exploratory zone like Eureka and Bosnia. I think there was an interview about that recently. Also, hold on one second. I need to do something again real quick. I am sorry about that. Um, I mentioned this briefly before. I don't mean to keep pausing like that, but I am discussing something that is Final Fantasy XIV related, but it's not going to come up in the stream, so I'm not going to stream this, so I don't want to get you like too excited or anything, but I'm excited about this, so I'm going to talk about it. I'm talking with somebody about scheduling times for tea. I'm going to be doing tea starting this month, the Epic of Alexander. I'm going to be ultimate rating this month. And again, don't get your hopes up, I'm not streaming it, but yeah. No, I wish it was a media tour. I wish. But yeah, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do this in like the middle of the stream or anything, but I am discussing like scheduling time and stuff. So, yeah. Our contracts with the various branches of the Adventurers Guild ensure a steady supply of battle-ready beasts from a wide range of locations. You think killing a wild behemoth is tricky? Try not killing it. Dressing it up and dragging the bloody thing all the way back to Ul'dah. Ah, this one here knows what I'm talking about. I bet you've done your fair share of that. Tying them up with rope, chucking them in sacks, that sort of thing. It's hard work to be sure, but the coins are all right. We only use the very best adventurers, and in the event of any accidents, well, we simply hire more to replace them. Haha, excellent. No point risking your own staff now, is there? And might I say, I am very impressed indeed by the lengths you go in order to thrill your audiences. Clearly no expense has been spared. The Colosseum also has its own menagerie, but in terms of sheer variety, it pales in comparison to the masked carnival. Yes, it seems that the Celestium is worth every gil I have agreed to invest. In fact, so overwhelmed am I by your professionalism, I'm willing to increase the amount. Oh, cool. Master Frygis, your confidence in our operation will pay dividends, I assure you. Now, I believe that Martin will have finished preparing for his demonstration so that he may give a glimpse of the entertainment we can expect from the great Azuro and his promising students. But I do, I know that's disappointing to hear, but I don't really feel comfortable like streaming Raid. And mostly because there are, you know, other people. I'll be involving other people. And I feel a little like uncomfortable with that. So, I don't think it's very likely you will ever see me streaming Raid on this channel. And I do apologize for that. Spectacular exhibition. It sounds like shows we performed when Martin was traveling salesman. Maybe L'Autorja should practice "We feast on your flesh, smooth skins." I can only hope that he doesn't end up embarrassing me. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. You are about to bear witness to a spectacle the likes of which Ul'dah has never... Perhaps some other time, my dear fellow. One of the gladiators under my patronage is due to make his debut in the masked carnival. Would you all care to accompany me? The contestant of whom I speak has achieved great success on the blood sands, and I personally am rather proud of him. What say you, lad? It would be my pleasure. Oh my god, it's him! Oh my god, it's Ultros! Oh my god, it's him! The Void Scent! I just learned he's a Void Scent! Incredible! Siegfried claims victory in his masked carnival debut! Hello, is the stream back? Am I here? I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what happened. She lives? Okay. I am very, very sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but yes, I did lose connection for a moment. I didn't You haven't missed much. I basically entered the arena, and this guy, Siegfried, is fighting Ultros, and I got excited. That's what you missed. I don't know what happened. I'm very, very sorry. But let us continue. Anyway, incredible! Siegfried claims victory in his Masked Carnival debut. Yeah, this guy beat Ultros. That's what you missed. He like slashed his sword once and won. The rising star of the Colosseum takes his name from the swashbuckling hero of myth, from the swashbuckling hero of Final Fantasy VI, and as you can see, he certainly has the skills to match. This guy's gonna kill Martin. What's this? Siegfried is issuing a challenge to the great Azuro. Champions of the Celestium and the Colosseum are to go head to head in a clash that is sure to set the arena ablaze. Maybe even literally. This is an unexpected turn of events, and potentially a very lucrative one at that. I couldn't have planned it better myself. Normally, Martin only fight mindless beasts. Little Jaw thinks fighting people very different kettle of fish, as saying goes. Bloody hells! I only went to watch and I ended up getting roped into a match with some sword-waving oaf who's trying to steal my audience. Just my sudden luck. Oh, Siegfried's ugly. What a show that was, though it would seem that the best is yet to come. Allow me to introduce the man behind the mask. I present to you the commander of the Stone Torches, my eldest son, Zernberg. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. If I may be so bold, might I inquire as to why one of the most decorated gladiators of the Colosseum would enter the Masked Carnival? As I am sure you are aware, the Stone Torches serve as the Migina and Sons Mineral Concern's private security force, offering protection for our various mining and freight operations. The soldiers serve with pride and honor, yet the rather humdrum nature of constant guard duty makes it a less appealing prospect in comparison to working for the Brass Blades, whose reputation for bribe-taking and extortion attracts many would-be sellswords in search of quick gil. I am in need of fresh recruits, and the Masked Carnival offers a unique opportunity to show the martial prowess of the Stone Torch's finest. Oh, I see. Your showy fireworks make for good entertainment, and the coin of your devoted followers will be most welcome. Once they arrive to see your match with Zernberg, he will demonstrate the superiority of the Stone Torches. Here's hoping you do a YouTube video on your tea victory. I'll think about it, no promises though. Strapping young men and women will be flocking to join my army while I rake in the gil from the ticket sales. What could be more perfect? Wahahaha. I have the popularity of your blue magic to thank for this opportunity, but beyond that, I have no interest in your parlor tricks. Nevertheless, I shall be taking a keen interest in your match with my son, until next we meet. Everyone evil. Everyone is like, I want to do a thing with you, and then they're evil and you have to fight them in the Colosseum. That's how the Blue Mage quests work. Well, not the Colosseum, the Carnival. Balls, this evening just gets better and better. To think I passed up the chance to train my apprentices for the sake of that smug, shite-eaten windbag. I think I owe those two an apology. That can wait. You need to keep your mind on the match. Who knows, you might even win. And then Frygis will have to eat his words.
might even win. Why, the thought of losing never crossed my mind. When I'm finished with that over-muscled Aurochs, his own daddy won't recognize him. I'd be expecting nothing less from the great Azuro. Of course, I'll have to shuffle the schedule around to open up a slot for your fight with Siegfried. I need you to be in top form, so do whatever it is you blue mages do to prepare.
Did you see the size of that Zernberg bloke? I don't fancy getting on the wrong end of that sword of his. I'm not saying it will, but if anything were to happen to me before the match, I'll need you to take my place, like that time with Wethrock.
Fine. I'll actually fight him this time too. And maybe I'll beat him. I don't know, no promises.
I'm not looking forward to this one bit. Maybe I should try taking my mind off it by concentrating on the guild, starting with Piander and Nutaba's next lesson. I've got a few loose ends to tie up first, so why don't you go and learn Exuviation in the meantime? You never know when a decent healing spell might prove useful.
Okay, I'll learn it.
Now go, Mana. Okay. I'll do it. I'll learn the spell.
Martin is powerful mage, it is true, but maybe Siegfried too strong for Martin.
Blue in the face.
You might be wondering why I'd ask you to learn Exuviation of all things.
Yeah, why?
Well, it's all part of my research into the versatility of blue mages. You can use it to heal yourself, of course, but I want to see how effective that spell is in keeping your friends alive and kicking. In fact, I thought we'd take Piander and Nutaba out in the field to test a few of my theories. It'll be good training for them too. I've sent them ahead to Horizon, and from there we'll head to Copperbell Mines, where I hear hecaton shares are causing a spot of bother. An ongoing problem by all accounts. Sounds like the perfect chance to show off our teamwork. Not that we've ever worked as a team before, but this seems like a good place to start.
Okay. I should probably put that spell on my hotbar.
Lottlejaw not sure about this plan. Nutaba and Piander probably think this is just a training exercise, but Hecaton shares very dangerous. Please try to keep all three from harm. Maybe act as a healer, yes?
Okay. Okay, I'll be a healer. Okay, I'll be a healer. I'll be a healer. Where the bloody hells are they? Knowing those two, they're probably getting fleeced by some swindler or another. Ahem.
Oh, look who it is! Finished sightseeing, have we?
Master Mana, since we last met, my blue magic has come on leaps and bounds.
And thanks to our last lesson, I'm better at keeping my enemies on the back foot. Or tentacle. Well, whatever. It might be.
Oi, don't go getting ahead of yourselves. You might have a few new spells and a bit more experience, but if you get complacent, those Hecate will be grinding your bones before you can say flying sardine.
I'm no stranger to Copperbell Mines, you know. Hecate don't scare me.
As this is my first time exploring this particular location, I have been asking other adventurers for advice, checking the layout of the tunnels and so forth. By failing to prepare, you are preparing to fail, is my motto. How about you, Guildmaster?
Well, I can't say I've been there myself, but when you're as proficient in the blue arts as I am, you can sort of, play it by ear, so to speak. Say, Mana, you know anything about Copperbill Mines? Yeah. I've been there more times than you've had hot dinners. Every nook and cranny is indelibly etched into my memory. True. Maybe I should let you take the lead then. Only joking. We all know who the leader is. Blue Mages with me. I don't know what it is, but I'm glad it's dead. Wait, what? Oh, it's this thing? Okay. Wait, did it just twitch, or am I imagining things?
I wasn't expecting to be attacked before even setting foot in the mine, let alone by a void scent? I assume that's what it is. Was, rather.
We were waiting for... Alpha! Alpha! Shit. I didn't think I'd see Alpha here. We were waiting for you to show up when this bloody horrible flying bastard came out of nowhere. Even though it caught us off guard, it was no match for the combined might of our blue magic. There was another one that went flapping off somewhere, but we're too knackered to go after it. Seeing as you missed all the fun, I'm volunteering you to go look for it. And be quick about it. All hells will break loose if that thing reaches Horizon. What is he doing there? He's having a little adventure. Having a little adventure with Omega. Does Alpha just randomly turn up in random places? Yes, he does. After you have finished the Omega storyline, Alpha will show up in random places. I have seen him in a few places now, but this is my first time seeing him here. Nicely done, mate. Now that I think of it, I've seen creatures like this before. They're used in the masked carnival. Which raises the question, what are they doing here? They went this way, quickly. Oh, hi. Frigis and his son, Zernfrig, or was it Siegberg? But whatever his bloody name is. Azuro, you and your little friends managed to slay the escaped void scent. It seems you have spared our blushes. Thought all that? Just tell us what's going on. You heard him, Frigis. Royce as well? Bloody hells, they're all coming out of the woodwork now. I'm lucky your underlings are so loose-lipped, or I would have never tracked you down. You think you can make off with my void scent and get away with it? Investor or not, you've crossed the line. Now. I simply borrowed a couple in an attempt to quell the Hecatonchenaire uprising taking place on concerned property. Oh, this shit. I am sure you will be pleased to hear that your Void Dorigas proved to be most effective. Veritable living weapons! You see, the task seemed a waste of the Stone Torch's talents, and hiring adventurers can be awfully costly. Ah, this guy's evil. He's bad. As a matter of fact, I am considering deploying Void Scent elsewhere to protect my interests from roaming beasts, Amalja marauders, and the like, leaving my son and his men free to return to Uldar, where their talents can be put to better use. So that's what this is all about. It was just a ploy to get your hands on my pit fiends, was it? This is a breach of our agreement. Breach? With the vast amount I have invested into it, the Celestium is as good as mine. I have the right to run it in any way I please. Every last mammoth, void scent, and wild beast in that menagerie belongs to me now.
I allowed you to invest in the Celestium, not to buy it from under my nose.
If you think I am the sort to stand back and wait for the coin to come trickling in, you are very much mistaken.
I didn't get where I am today by letting blustering fools with more gil than sense push me around. The Celestium is mine, you hear me?
Perhaps we should have a fight in the Carnival to determine ownership of it.
Watch your mouth, you second-rate hack.
Oh, is that so? Maybe I should ask your friends at the Syndicate who they think is second-rate.
Oh shit. Shit's going down.
I'll drive you out of Ulda, nay, Eorzea. Everything you own will be mine, mine.
Might I make a suggestion? If you're looking for a substitute for the stone torches, perhaps the Blue Mages Guild is a more manageable alternative to rampaging beasts? Each of our mages comes fully equipped with a comprehensive selection of offensive, defensive, and healing spells, perfect for every occasion.
Every occasion? Come now, we all know that he who embraces too much has a weak grasp. I have no need of pathetic jesters and silly costumes.
Oi, watch it, Granddad. We'll see who's pathetic when I put your boy on his arse. In fact, it seems to me that we could settle this whole dispute with a friendly wager. If I lose, the Celestium goes to you, including the whole menagerie. You can use all of those void scent along with the rest of the pit fiends however you like. But if I win, the Celestium stays with Royce. You'll give up any thought of using void scent and employ the Blue Mages Guild to defend your property instead.
You bloody idiot! What do you think you're doing?
You have spirit, I'll give you that. Very well, I accept. I cannot decide which I am looking forward to the most, adding the Celestium to my family's ever-growing collection of businesses, or utterly humiliating you in front of your beloved audience. I will see you in the arena, clown.
You mean you'll see me in the arena, Siegfried, from Final Fantasy VI. It's like their faces, it's like the Grinch smirk. True. Now that's settled, we might as well get going. Thanks to the void scent, it looks like we won't be hunting Hecategenaires after all. Nutiba, Piander, I don't think I'll be able to give any more lessons until after my match. So perhaps you should go and learn some new spells or something. Mana and I will head back to the guild. Okay, this time I'm gonna fight him for real, okay? I'm not just gonna have the game go, you won, I'm gonna fight him for real, okay? That doesn't mean I'm gonna win, but I'll fight him, I promise. Just for immersion's sake. Just for immersion's sake. So again, I'm playing the Blue Mage quest to get some additional New World lore before Dawn Trail, but I do not know how much lore is in here. It's entirely possible we've already gotten all the New World lore we're gonna get. I have no idea. I think the rest of the Blue Mage quests are gonna be like, here's the level 60 quest, here's the level 60 villain, here's why you want to fight him, here's the level 70 quest, here's the level 70 villain, here's why you want to fight him, and so on and so forth. But I'm gonna keep going just for, you know, just for the hope of some more crumbs of New World lore, just some crumbs. Just a few crumbs, please. Nothing about the New World has come up in the level 60 quest, but I'm just gonna keep on trucking.
Let Ulja hear what happened. No wonder Royce looks so distraught.
I can't believe this. Huh, nothing like raising the stakes to make a fight more interesting, wouldn't you say? As much as the very idea of it brings bile to the back of my mouth, the future of the Celestium is in your hands, Martin.
If you lose to Siegfried, I'll throw you to the behemoths. Fear not, I, the great Azuro, swear to defend your arena with my very life. Like I have a bloody choice. This is another fine mess I've talked myself into. Anyway, like I said before, I'll need you to be ready to stand in for me on the off chance I eat some dodgy dragon peppers or something, and am unavoidably detained, if you catch my meaning. Yeah, sure, Martin. Oh, and there's one more spell I want you to learn. It's called Frog Legs, and while it might not be all that useful in the arena, you'll be able to put it to use once we're getting paid to protect Amagina and Sun's mines. Yay! As Azuro II, I'm expecting great things from you. Now go make your guildmaster proud. Okay.
Martin is unnervingly chipper for someone about to be attacked by a very large man with a very large sword.
Mastered frog legs, have you? Jolly good. But luckily for you, I'm in tip-top shape, so you won't be standing in for me after all. Finally, that Siegfried bastard's gonna get what's coming to him for challenging the great Azuro. I haven't got long until the match, but I've got one or two things to take care of before I step into the arena. Don't worry, I'll be steering clear of dragon peppers and the like. Okay.
So what other bullshit reason are you gonna give me for why I have to fight Siegfried, Martin? You gonna stub your toe or something?
Darlings! Wait, where's Martin? Things to take care of? I'm at my wit's end as it is, and him disappearing all of a sudden is not bloody helping. Gods, I've never met anyone so infuriating. We'd better find him, and quickly.
That told you I think Martin looking for information on Siegfried. Martin was muttering, fail to prepare is prepared to fail, or something. Hooded from Nutiba, it seems. Maybe he went to Colosseum? Siegfried very famous there.
But the match will be starting soon. Why has he waited until now? Finding out about his opponent should have been the very first thing he did, not the last. Not to mention that if he doesn't get back here in time, he'll have to forfeit the match. All right, let's head to the Colosseum and ask if anyone's seen him. Okay.
Usually Martin never prepare for anything, so this big improvement for him.
I doubt that Martin wants anyone to know that the great Azuro is seeking information on Siegfried, so he probably changed out of his costume. In other words, there's no use asking if they've seen a man in a blue hat and a cape. Okay. A man asking about Siegfried? Why, yes. As a matter of fact, a rather slovenly fellow is making inquiries of that nature, if you must know. And might I add, I am extremely disappointed that one of the Colosseum's most respected gladiators would stoop so low as to appear in that ridiculous circus they hold at the Celestium these days. Has he no shame?
Yes, he was here. Kept pestering me with questions about Siegfried. Wanted to know what techniques he uses and whether he has any weaknesses. It was plain he wanted to find out how Siegfried could be beaten, so I gave it to him straight and told him he couldn't be beaten. Not in the Colosseum and not in the Celestium neither.
Okay.
Yes, he was here a few moments ago. It seems everyone's talking about Siegfried.
Ah, his match with the great Azuro is about to begin. Oh gods, I hope I make it in time. So, it's as Latulja predicted. He really was here after all. Mana? Royce? What brings you here? Hi, dude. I should ask you the same thing. You're supposed to be at the Celestium in costume, so what the hells do you think you're playing at? All right, love, keep your hair on. I'm only asking about my opponent is all. I'm in the middle of failing to prepare. No, wait, that's not right. Anyway, it's as I thought. That plot and Gubu only knows how to attack from close quarters. So all I have to do is bombard him with my best spells before he has a chance to get near me. What could possibly go wrong? Now the time has come for Siegfried to taste my wrath. To the Celestium.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude, let's see this shit. Let's see what you got, buddy. Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the contest you've all been waiting for is about to begin. Master of knowledge beyond the comprehension of mere mortals, and the wielder of arcane magics as unfathomable as the deepest ocean, the indomitable keeper of the blue has come! The great Azuro! There he is. That's him. Martin, have you ever heard of cap closers? True. And Dark Knight gets his at like a pretty low level, doesn't he? I forget. Introducing his opponent, stepping straight from the pages of myth, the peerless swordsman and champion of the Colosseum, Siegfried! I can't believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen! I've never seen such a drastic transformation. Oh, that's the real Siegfried. That's the real one. Or he's just got a new costume? Oh, he's just got a new costume. As we all know, the great Azuro is fond of his little tricks, so Siegfried decided to prepare a few of his own. Tanks usually do get gap closers pretty early. Paladin would like to have a word. That looks like a machine gun, yeah! At Amita & Sons Mineral Concern, we researched various technologies, including Garly and Magitech, and have restored several armaments salvaged from the battlefield. Magitech? I don't remember any stories about Siegfried wearing Garlean armor and carrying a hand cannon. Fear not, it will take more than some hurriedly cobbled together pot lids and a child's Popito launcher to best the great Azuro. But enough talk. Have at you. Know your folly, Siegfried. You never stood a chance against the great Azuro. Oh god. When did this become Hildebrand? The great Azura repels Siegfried's surprise attack in the nick of time. I shall never succumb to such a shameless cheat like you. My man watched RoboCop once and changed his whole fit. True. The mask. Hi, Chair. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night. Such determination. This match is not over yet. Impressive. But the time has come for you to admit defeat. Never. I'm taking you down with me.
Oh shit! Martin, no! Martin blowed up. Martin's dead. No, Martin, no! Oh no! Incredible! Even after the Great Azuro's reckless final attack, the challenger is still standing. Victory goes to Siegfried! Oh no!
Such power. It was only this magic tech armor that saved me. Without it, I would have been blown to pieces. Father, for the sake of my honor, I demand a rematch.
But Martin blowed up.
If that is what you desire, though it would appear the poor fool is in sore need of an infirmary bed, or perhaps a coffin. If the great Azuro is in no state to fight, then I have no option but to request a replacement. Oh gee, who could have seen this coming?
He looks right at me. Wait, I'm just a cute girl. Leave me alone. Azuro the Second, I challenge you. Don't fight me. I'm just a cute girl. Good gods almighty! I can scarcely imagine what the next match holds in store. With the great Azuro lying broken and defeated, it falls to his gifted protege to avenge him. Okay, I'll do it. I might be a cute girl, but that won't stop me. Now, as promised, I'll actually fight him this time for the sake of immersion. Royce, I'm so sorry. To be honest, after he broke through my mighty guard, I knew he had me beaten. The best I could hope for was to force a draw, and we all know how that went. And a fat lot of good all my fact-checking did beforehand. If I knowed he'd come dressed in Magitech, waving a sodden cannon, I'd have... Well, I don't know. Not much I could have done, I suppose. You shouldn't be so hard on yourself, Martin. It really was an incredible match, and you very nearly beat him. In any case, the wager to decide ownership of the Celestium is still on. It's all down to you now, Mana. Siegfried's as strong as an aurochs, cunning as a fox, and slippery as an eel, so you'll need to keep your wits about you. Siegfried is a choir boy compared to me, a choir boy. So once again, it falls on me to settle Martin's disputes. No, he's a choir boy. He's a choir boy, and I am a cute girl, and everyone knows that cute girls defeat choir boys. Well, you certainly sound confident. Anyway, there's still time to prepare, so make sure you have everything in order before your showdown with Siegfried. I wish you luck. Okay, I'm gonna Google how to fight him. Because again, the Masked Carnival are puzzle fights, and I don't remember the answer, so I'm just gonna Google the answer real quick. Gods, I've made a right mess of all this. Blue magic, perfect for every occasion. No one's gonna believe that now. I might as well throw all my research down the privy. Unless you're willing to help me out? If you went exploring with a few other blue mages, I'd be able to compile the information into a log of some sort, which I can use to help plan new strategies. Oh, blue mage log? I've already filled it, buddy. I got you. I've added a few pages to the back of your blue magic spellbook to help keep track of everything. Each time you make it out of one of those places alive, you'll get a reward. We've even got special blue mage gear to trade for any you've collected. Best of all, every item is endorsed by yours truly. Thal's balls, what am I talking about for? What am I talking about that for? There'll be plenty of time for that after you've beaten Siegfried. Okay. Now go, Azuro II. Avenge your master and restore honor to the Blue Mages Guild. Okay. I'll do it for the sake of immersion. Da 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 da. The Blue Mages log is unlocked, but I've already filled it, so ignore that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have to go fight Siegfried now. But we're gonna Google the answer first. Google. How to fight Siegfried, Blue Mage, Mask Carnival. How to fight Siegfried, Blue Mage Carnival. You've done none of the blue stuff after getting leveled up? That's fair. I don't know why I have, to be honest. Like, I have the whole blue mage log filled, and I have all the spells, and I can't tell you why. Siegfried, Siegfried, Siegfried. Okay. No, not that. Not that. Equip this. Oh, it's only at level 70. Didn't they raise the level cap? Yeah, they've raised it to 80. You're missing plants for Blue Mage? Oh no. Okay, so put up a buff that makes him immune to magic. So I need, after he gets the buff up, use Abyssal Transfixion. Do I have that? Abyssal Transfixion. I don't think so. Abyssal Transfixion. Okay. I'll trade, what do I trade for Abyssal Transfixion? Oh, Angel Whisper. I'll trade Angel Whisper because it's just me in here. Okay. Put Abyssal Transfixion on my hotbar. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Lots of AoEs. Oh, I remember this fight now that I'm reading about it. First clone is weak to ice. Second is weak to wind. Third is weak to fire. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I'm cool. You. Give me your energy. We fight Siegfried now. The catch of Siegfried. Let's get in there. For the sake of immersion. Okie doke. It's Siegfried. Oh. This is happening. Oh. Don't worry about it. Oh, bombs. Rubber bullet. Oh, get hit over here? Yeah, okay. See, I'm remembering. My body remembers. I should have brought Asuna, though, and I did not. Oh, he doesn't have magic immunity anymore. This is a little annoying. Ooh. Ow. The guy did not say bring Asuna, or I missed it saying bring Asuna. This is silly. At least Ankle Gray's close to him this time, so I can hit him with the rest of my freaking attacks. There you go. Part 1. There's 3 parts. Next act. This one said there's a million AoEs. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, sheesh. A million AoEs is right. Oh, he froze me. That's not cool. This is gonna hit me. Ow. I hope you did not come here expecting good blue mage play, because I promise you that's not what you're gonna get. Part 2 complete. Part 3, he has clones. Jeez. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm gonna do that again, but bring Asuna this time. I'm gonna bring Asuna this time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna trade Mortal Flame because Mortal Flame doesn't work on him. Embarrassing me. Mortal Flame. Turn off Mortal Flame, and I'm gonna get Exuviation or whatever it's called. I need Asuna. Okay. I'll go again for immersion. This is a lot easier when you bring in Asuna. where the safe spot is. Okay, I'm good. Okay. One more. Sheesh. Yay! See? It happened for real this time. I actually beat the guy this time. Immersion. I won! Okay, now when they pretend I beat the guy, I actually did. So, cool. You did it! The great Azuro has been avenged. Honestly, mate, I can't tell you how satisfying it was seeing you knock the stuffing out of that pompous bastard. Leave it to me, Martin. Haha, from the pitter-patter of distant footsteps, it sounds like I ain't the only one who wants to congratulate you. Cool, 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 cool. Isn't my best friends Lalafell Girl and Cat Girl? Whomst names I have forgotten. Oh, cool gear, girls. Cool gear, ladies. You're looking very blue. Super
superlative, splendiferous, the pinnacle of blue magery. Truly, you are everything I aspire to be. I knew Azura II wouldn't let us down. Oh, stop, girls, stop. So you're the ones who were screaming at the top of your lungs from start to finish. It's nice to know Mana has such enthusiastic followers. Of course, no one was more pleased than me to see you triumph over Siegfried. The Celestium and its menagerie remain in my possession, and I'll sleep more easily knowing that Freegrease won't be unleashing any void scent just to clear those blasted minds of his. You have my thanks.
Mana, you beat me fair and square. Even with all of that Magitech, I was no match for you. Yes, I must commend you on a fine victory. What is more, you have opened my eyes to the potential of blue magic. I know better than anyone how fierce a fighter my son is, yet you had an answer for his every move. Your defenses, nigh on impenetrable. Your barrage of attacks, overwhelming. And on the few occasions that his blows struck true, your healing art swiftly mended the wounds.
So, the Blue Mages Guild has gained your seal of approval, so to speak.
More or less, while Mana here easily surpasses my expectations, and you possess no small amount of ability yourself, I have yet to assess the suitability of the guild as a whole. I shall hire you and your mages on a per-job basis, and have you fulfill whatever roles are deemed necessary.
You will not regret this. I shall handpick our very best according to your requirements, all for a reasonable price. I assume you shall refrain from taking more than your fair share?
Well, part of the payment will go to running the cost of the guild. Besides, I think I'm entitled to a bit of a finder's fee, all things considered. You can't expect a guild master to live on table scraps.
Everyone's having a jolly good time.
I shouldn't laugh, really. He has actually been surviving on scraps for a while now. Perhaps I should pay him a bit more. Ah, yes, there was one thing I wanted to say. I apologize for speaking out of turn at Copperbell Mines, Master Freigis.
No, you had every right to be angry, and when you suggested that the other members of the syndicate thought me as second-rate, it struck a nerve, because deep down I knew it was true. In the events following Teleji Adeleji's death, Lolorito's influence has been growing steadily, while Godbert's gold saucer continues to make Gil hand over fist. As for Prioress Dulala, being head of the Order of Nodthal means her position will always be secure. I, on the other hand, have been desperately searching for a means to reassert myself within the syndicate. It is fair to say that perhaps the success I had attained in my youth led to complacency. Royce, you remind me of myself when I was your age. I traversed the length and breadth of Thanalan, doing whatever it took to fill Amalgina's and Sons' coffers. I once had the same drive, the same desire to innovate that I see in you. From now on, rather than using my wealth to bully others into relinquishing control of what is theirs, I shall strive to create something from the ground up, to explore new frontiers. And it seems there is no better time to begin than right now. After all, I am not getting any younger. I bid you all good day.
Goodbye, forever. The theme of the Blue Mage quest is everyone wants money.
Cool.
Speaking of exploring frontiers, that's exactly what Nudaba and I should be doing. Who knows, we might even discover new blue magic that even the guild master's never seen.
Okay, bye ladies.
No doubt they'll be feeling inspired after seeing the exploits of Azura II. My audiences will be eager to see more of you too, so the doors of the Celestium are always open should you be available to put on a show.
Cool.
Cool. I looked for lore on the New World and I got lore on the Syndicate. Cool. And once again, I'm left feeling about as useful as a teats on a bowl. Wow. I reckon it's time I packed it all in. Wow, Martin said it. Martin sure said that. Martin sure did make me just say that out loud.
Maybe Martin tired of living in Mana's shadow.
Mana, there's no point denying it any longer. You've well and truly surpassed me. You've mastered everything I've mastered, triumphed where I've miserably failed. I've enjoyed my moment in the limelight, but I know when it's time to bow out. The day has come for me to hang up my cloak and little eye mask thingy. No, Martin, the show must go on. Well, it was nice knowing you. Bye! What? That's it? Bloody hells, you could at least pretend to stop me. Bye! But enough of this. This is really it, mate. It's curtains for the great Azuro. But hark! From the ashes rises Azuro III, the intrepid founder of the Blue Mages Guild. Whoa! So, what do you think? I'll tell everyone the great Azuro was just looking after it until Azuro III returned from, somewhere. I'll think of that later. And that's not all. He'll also be the new star attraction of the Masked Carnival, giving me a chance to start afresh there, too. I don't think you're gonna trick anybody, pal. Of course I'll be carrying on my research into new blue mage strategies and whatnot, and maybe even make my own army like Frigris did. Might be a few gil in that. Anyway, I'll still need you to help out with the log, so come by the guild whenever you find the time. I've already filled it, my dude. I've filled the blue mage log. I lost my mind and filled the blue mage log. My guy, I did the near raids as a blue mage. Like, I'm unhinged, dude. You can't reason with me. Okay. It's time for... Here you are with maybe 6 blue spells. I cannot explain to you why I have gone as hard with Blue Mage as I have. Despite it all, I do not have the Morrible mount. As much as I want it, I have not done those raids, so... Hey everybody, it's time for part 3. Yay! Does this have any inkling that it's going to be about the New World? The Celestium's manager is hosting distinguished visitors from the Far East and planned to put on a spectacular show for those potential visitors. Much of the guild's dismay, however, their guests were unimpressed with what they saw, claiming it a pale imitation of the Fukumen fighting style. Incensed by the notion someone had stolen their idea, Royce orders Martin to Kagane to investigate. Oh my god! Where's the New World lore? Was the New World lore only in part 1? What's part 4 about? What's part 4 about? Celestium has grown quiet as late, increasingly empty. I don't know if we might be done with New World lore, you guys. You guys, there might not be any more New World lore. Like, I might have already finished that. Should I keep going or should I call it here? What do you guys think? Are you having fun? Do I keep going? Do I do more Blue Mage quests? I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. What emote is that? That is, Malevolence. You get it from Boz, yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm doing all the Blue Mage quests anyway because I'm making a video about them, whether I like it or not. Do you guys want me to keep going, or do you guys think I should call it here? I am looking for your input. I have been streaming for about 4 hours. That's not going to stop me because I'm staying up late anyway, but yeah. I don't know if that means yes or no. Here, maybe I'll do a Twitch poll. Now that I know how to do those. Manage a poll. New poll. Do I keep going? Do I continue? Do I do more Blue Mage quests? Do I do more Blue Mage quests? Yes, no. Poll begin. Should I do more Blue Mage quests tonight? Neutral on it, just here to hang out. I'm with YS, I'm just chilling. Alright. Everyone's voting yes so far, so I think that means I'm gonna go ahead and keep going. It's okay. I'm having fun. I am here for the New World lore, and I don't know if we're gonna get any more of that, but I'm still having fun nonetheless. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, by the way. I know this is like no Palace of the Dead or anything, but I'm still having fun anyway. Seeing if anyone pokes your dead body. Alright, everyone said yes, I keep going. So I keep going. But yeah, thank you again for joining me tonight. I know this is like no raid, no deep dungeon, no like challenge. It's just goofy story, but I'm having fun. So I hope you're all having fun too. As much of an idiot Martin is, just never let him and Hildebrand meet. True. Okay, more Blue Mage. I will tell you though, I'm not gonna fight this. I'm gonna be upfront with you right now. I'm not gonna fight the Shadowbringers boss. Like, the Shadowbringers boss is this guy named like Goldmore or something. I'm not gonna fight him. And the reason I'm not gonna fight him is because his fight is 1,000,000 years long. Sometimes you do the play dead emote in random spots when you're doing menu stuff and other people emote at me. It's amusing. That sounds fun. Thanks to you beating Siegfried, Celestium stay with Royce and Martin find work for Blue Mages. Everyone a winner! Except Siegfried, of course. Oh my god, Martin seems pleased to see you. We're doing the level 70 quests now. Stormblood. Mana, how fares your delving into the deep waters of the blue? If you're worried about the guild, then let me set your mind at ease. Folk have been begging to join our ranks and banging on our door day and night. Well, metaphorically speaking, of course. Even better, these eager young mages are so thirsty for knowledge, they've gone as far as the far east in Alamigo to discover new spells. Stormblood! Ah, I remember not so long ago when it was just a Mage trudging across the realm, and now there's a whole host of us working to improve the art. I'll have to jot these new tricks down in your spellbook so you can go and have a look for yourself, eh? Oh, and I was meaning to tell you about that log I've been putting together. Thanks to you and our other colleagues, I've managed to construct a fairly convincing case for blue magic's unbeatable versatility, but a few more notes from the field wouldn't go astray. Anyway, that's about it for guild news. Ah, Piander, my diligent disciple. Today's the day you... Mana, I was hoping you'd be back. I've been practicing all the blue magic I could get my hands on, and would love for you to see my progress. Now, there'll be time for that later. As I was saying, today's the day for your big test. Where's the Lalafell? Where is she? Yeah, where's your friend? What happened? Oh, you mean Nineveh? He was doing so well, then one day not too long ago, he just left. Yes, it was a shame to lose so promising a pupil, but I'm sure he had his reasons. We can only hope he's out there somewhere, giving blue mages a good name. Oh my gosh, drama. Mana, no one told me you were available, darling. Not that the job I have in mind is worthy of your talents. In any case, I can make do with Azuro the Third here. You see, I'm hosting some patrons who've traveled all the way from the far east to witness the spectacle of the great Azuro, or one of his incarnations, doing battle in the masked carnival. Short notice, I know, but I'll need you in the Celestium right away. I'm sorry, Royce, but today is an important... Did I mention these patrons were wealthy Kugane merchants? Put on a good enough show and we might snag ourselves some new investors, which means more coin to share around. Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint our distinguished guests now, would we? I'd better do some stretches. I'll let you administer Pienda's test for her, Mana. Honestly, there's not to it. I've already arranged a void sent for her to fight. All you need to do is see if she wins or not. Her opponent is waiting out at Spineless Basin, a big, tentacled brute of a thing. Introduce yourselves, and then Pienda can have at it. Is it Ultros? Is it Catgirl versus Ultros? Now that I know he's a void sent, I'm like significantly more invested. Martin never changes, does he? It makes my head spin. But at least this way, I get to show you how much I've improved. Come on, let's go and find this void scent. You got it, Catgirl. Stormblood. We're at the Stormblood quest jingle now, baby. Martin very confident in ego, yes? That is usually when things go wrong. There he is. There he freaking is. It's Ultros. Hey, I know you. You're that Azuro the Second character. Martin told me I'd be training against some young and pretty up-and-comer. So, you keep out of it, alright? Wait, what does that mean? I'm pretty? What the hell? What the fuck? Wow, he negged ya. Yeah, what the hell? Mwahaha. Now that's what I'm talking about. I promise not to bruise you too bad. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm cute. What the hell? What the hell? Mana, any advice for tackling this fiend? Turn him into takoyaki. We're Final Fantasy VI now. I'm over here sulking.
now. That hurt. Ow! Right in the cephalopods.
Mana be like, you disgust me, but how dare you say I'm not good enough? True! True!
Enough! I healed! Uncle Ulti didn't sign up for this.
Stuff is happening over there. This cat girl's really cute, by the way. I like her. I'll never remember her name, but I like her.
I did it. I won. Now I can make my debut in the Masked Carnival.
The title of Azura IV was riding on the outcome of this test, you see. Only the honor really should have gone to Nudaba. He's always been far more skilled in blue magic than me. I wonder what could have possessed him to leave like that. I could tell something was troubling him, but he vanished without a word. Seems such a waste, too. But no, it's not my place to question his decisions. He has a life to lead, and I have mine. Let's head back to the city and see if Martin's bout has finished, shall we? I'm giving her like a silly voice, but now she's having like a real character moment. Any day now. Cool load times, Mana Scarlet. Is that you? Is that you? Someone's playing dead here. Is that you? Hello. Martin very confident and eager, yes. That is usually when things go wrong. Hello. Hi. For you, emotes. Hello. We meet again, darling. How went the testing then? Fantastic! So we've yet another Azuro to wow the crowds, eh? My own demonstration went rather well, I thought. In fact, our Far Eastern guest should be along soon to shower me with praise. Welcome, welcome! That was some performance, wouldn't you agree? I would not know. I would not. Why, your Masked Carnival is simply a poor recreation of Hugane's own Fukumen Fighting Festival. You're all tabbed talking to a friend on Discord. Well, hello, it's nice to see you in game. Fukumen? Our words for masks, Miss Royce. They are worn by the blue wizards who duel the fearsome creatures of the festival, pitting spectacular spells against untamed ferocity. It has proven most popular with the masses. Did he say blue wizards? New casting job confirmed.
If I had known such second-rate entertainment awaited me here, I would have ended my journey in your golden saucer.
Did I hear that straight? Because it sounds like someone's making money off of my enterprise. Martin, I need you to board the next ship to Kugane and look into this Fukumen festival thing. If it really is a blatant imitation of the mass carnival, then I intend to object in the most strenuous of terms. There will be magistrates involved. Personally, I'm curious about these so-called Blue Wizard fellows. If I find out they're making a mockery of our art, then there'll be 7 hells to pay. While Martin's busy across the waves, we're relying on you to pick up the slack in the Celestium, darling. You earned the title of Azura the Fourth. Now let's see how you fill out the costume.
Behold! Oh, cute! The proud line of the great Azuro lives on.
You certainly look the part there, Pianda.
Gods, I can feel the gap between teacher and pupil getting smaller by the day.
I'd best be expanding my own spellbook if I'm to keep calling myself Guildmaster. And I reckon you should keep a step ahead as well. Basic Instinct is a good one to learn. Once you've mastered that and polished your powers a bit, I'd appreciate it if you could stop by and check in on Pianda. I won't be around to offer instruction for a time, but I have a great faith that the guild will never flounder with the 2 of you on the job.
Hi. Well, we'll be fine, I'm sure. It's Martin I'm worried about. Anyway, I'll be holding the fort here should there be anything you need. Okay, cool. Thanks. Now hold on 1 second. I need to check something real quick. Alright, sorry about that.
Martin, very confident and eager, yes?
Okay, you're saying the same thing now. You're on a loop, sir. I want more first world lore, and you're on an NPC loop. I'm so sorry. It's fate worse than death, an NPC dialogue loop. Mana, you're looking even more competent than usual. I take it you followed Martin's advice? Well, don't slow down now, because I've been improving by leaps and bounds. The Celestium still echoes with applause for the deeds of Azuro the Fourth. Speaking of fighting arenas, I have a letter here for you from the Guildmaster. I wonder how his investigation in Kugane is progressing.
Dear Mana, I write to you from lands foreign and forbidding, the bubbling of the tea kettle my constant companion. This missive should by rights, be a comprehensive report on our Far Eastern competitors, but I must confess that my investigative efforts suffered a significant setback following my arrival in Kugane. I fear that the true purpose of my journey here will be delayed beyond the limits of Royce's patience, thus do I humbly beg you to render your assistance. Please, come to the tea house in front of the Sekishigumi barracks, and I will explain everything. Waiting in hope, Martin. Oh dear, I suppose we should have expected something like this. You'll help him, won't you, Mana? I shudder to think what kind of trouble he's found himself in. Did Martin say to meet him in the tea house? I don't think I've ever seen him drink tea. Whoa, that's like so weird. Kugane. I want to go to Kugane. It sounds cute. I think it'd be very cool to go there. Well, have fun, Mana. Bye.
At least he didn't get stuck on the creepy island on the way to the east. True. Now, the fact that they have blue wizards here makes me wonder if people from here have also been to the New World. I'm begging for scraps of New World lore, please, 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 please.
Blood. Oh, there he is. Blood of our fallen brothers. I always sing when I go to Kugane. I can't help it. Hello, Martin. Welcome, honored customer. Can I interest you in a steaming cup of tea and a delectable dongo? Martin, it's me. Martin, it's me. Mana, you came.
Nice robe.
This is part of the, setback I mentioned in my letter. I was just about done for the night anyway, so now's as good a time as any to talk. Well, when I first arrived in Kugane, I thought to myself, Martin, you need to find yourself a place to stay. It must have taken, at least several moments before I got hopelessly lost in the back streets, and that's when a kindly Namazu offered to lend me a hand. Finn, whatever. Accepting his aid was the start of my misfortunes. The little bleeder had me knocked out, purse emptied, and stripped to the skin before I even knew what was happening. To add insult to injury, the local authorities' response to a befuddled, bare-bottomed man stumbling about town is to lock him up on charges of public indecency. I was able to plead innocence on that count at least, but that still left me penniless, friendless, and naked as a newborn babe. The officers took pity on me then and arranged a job for me here at the tea house in exchange for food and board. Once they lent me some clothes, of course. I've since been spending every spare moment learning the ins and outs of the perfect cup of tea, but I think I've got the hang of it now. I can finally start nosing into that Fukumen fighting festival and, with your help, hopefully make up for lost time. Right then, I'll ask some questions around the tea house while you interrogate the clientele of the Shiokaze hostelry. Gently, mind you. Once you've ferreted out some choice bits of information, we can meet back here and compare notes. Let's get to it.
Okay, I'll do it, Martin. I'll do it. I'll freaking do it. I also got lost in Kugane. I still get lost in Kugane. I think Kugane, is the single most confusing map in the game. I get lost so bad.
I know more about drinking than fighting, but even I've heard about this festival of yours. They opened its doors only a short while ago, and the battling beasts it showcases are already drawing in huge crowds. The real stars, though, are the blue wizards. Their wild magics bring the customers back again and again, like a smooth cup of sake.
Ba-bum-bum-ba-da-da-da.
You played tag with FC members in Kugane before? That must have been fun. That sounds really fun.
Do I know of it? I've been to see it. Blue Hood was a fan favorite for a while, but now everyone cheers for Golden Goliath. Not only has he bested every creature he's faced, he's also crushed any upstart brave enough to challenge his title. I should warn you now, friend, tickets to the festival sell out quickly, but there's a price for everything if you've the purse to pay for it.
I'm having a lot of fun doing voices. I hope you're all having fun listening to me do voices. I'm having a really good time. I mean that sincerely.
The Fukumen Fighting Festival? Men slaughtering beasts. Bah. Where's the entertainment in that? I can understand the common folk lapping it up, but it seems that even the Lord Bogyo has fallen under its spell. Last I heard, they were hosting matches in the No Theater up at the castle. Unbelievable.
Of our fallen brothers. Time stands still, oaths fulfilled, now we fight for freedom. Storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. Sorry.
They were trying to corner you to get you to do Hildebrand stuff. Chased you all over the city. Oh no. What did we find out then? Yeah, it's the same. Sounds to me like the festival is a recent phenomenon, which means it's almost certainly an imitation of our masked carnival. If we're to be completely sure, though, I need to see one of these matches with my own eyes. Now, I heard the same thing as you did about buying tickets. Seems they all sell out before you could bloody blink. But rumor has it they do a thriving trade on the black market. And as much as I prefer to avoid dealing with back alley types, I don't think we have time to mess about. Let's wander the streets around Kugane Dori and see what's on offer, shall we? Keep an eye out for any shady-looking characters. Okay. Festival tickets! I have tickets for the Fukumen Festival and the fighting! Yes, yes. Oh, this is a Namazu. Yes, yes. I have to put on my Namazu voice. I don't have one. I need to create a Namazu voice right now. You! I know you! Fuck. Kyoto! Yes, yes! It is I! Your faithful Gyoto! Why the hell did I remember that? Chat, why did I remember that? Like, seriously, why did the name Gyoto speak to me? And I'm like, I think this is probably Gyoto. Why did I get that right? Why do I remember? Chat! It's your faithful Gyoto! Wait, you're that Namazu who robbed me! Well, you were all but asking to be robbed. How was I to know you were acquainted with our mutual friend here? I ought to gut you here in the street. Where's my money? Where are my clothes, you nasty little bottom feeder? Now, let us not be hasty. Your money I can return, but the fine clothing so quickly. Perhaps you will accept some other form of recompense? Yes, yes. Tickets? You were in search of Fukumen Fighting Festival tickets, were you not? Here, you must have this very invaluable entry token, free of charge. We are even now, yes, yes. Then I must be on my way. Well, I suppose I'll never see my clothing again, but at least I got some coins back and snagged an entry ticket into the bargain. Let's head on over to the castle and see if there's any matches underway. I imagine there's someone collecting tickets at the gate. This stinker, time to find Lise to knock some sense into him. True. Lise, where are you? This ought to be interesting. Oh, are you in for a treat? The inimitable Golden Goliath is on docket for today's entertainment. May I see your tickets, please? Will this get the both of us in? Certainly, sir.
You are aware, however, that this token only permits entry to the preliminary matches. A full-price ticket is required to view the main event. Ugh, that slimy be-whiskered bugger must have slipped us the cheapest one he had. Well, never mind. As long as we can get some idea of what's going on in this festival of theirs.
If I see Yojimbo, I'll scream. But this is the Go-Go arc, so I should see Go-Go. That's a tiger. Oh, that's the friend! Wait a minute! Ladies and gentlemen, here to raise the curtain on this evening's spectacle of savagery is the illustrious sky-wrapped warrior himself, Blue Hood! That's the Catgirl's friend! Be amazed by his cerulean arts as he tangles with a terrible and tenacious Yakshin tiger. A masterful performance! While few compare to the magnificence of Golden Goliath, who can deny the talent apparent in Blue Hood, the original pioneer of blue wizardry? Well, there's our answer. The pioneer? It was me who brought blue magic to the masses, not this puffed-up pretender. I've seen enough. The spells are real, all right, but the execution is atrocious. It is an offense against our profession. Who's behind that mask, then? I'd like to know. He dresses up like a ninja but is a mage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we progress to the main event, Blue Hood himself has asked that you spare him a moment of your attention.
Listen, one, listen, all. No occult tricks or arcane incantations can contend with the all-surpassing might of blue wizardry. Who among you dreams of holding such miraculous power in the palm of his or her hand? I know that voice. It's him! It's bloody Nutipa Boontipa! Hi, Project Vector! I'm also looking forward to FanFest, and again, I will be hosting a watch party for the keynote tomorrow! FanFest is tomorrow, everybody. That's why we're playing the Blue Mage quest tonight. And the keynote starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So I will see you there. Anyway, it's Nutipa Boontipa. Ah! Are you saying that anyone can learn those spells? Even me? Here I was hoping there was another key to the new world, but it was just Nutipa Boontipa all along. If you but possess the will, then I, the founder of Azure Evocations, need only to mark the way. I have with me a surfeit of talismans to awaken the blue spirit within you, and a stack of custom-made raiments to arm and garb you. Those first in line will also receive one of a limited number of blue wizardry spell tomes. Come forth and open your purses. The bold will be rewarded. I see. So this little shit needed money. So he went to the Far East where they haven't heard of blue magic yet, and he's selling it now. And here I was hoping for more New World lore. Well, that's egg on my face. That thieving bastard. I knew I was missing a cachet of soul crystals. I mean, has he no shame? He's even stolen my old sales pitch, right down to the introductory offer. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask those without full price admission tickets to kindly vacate the seats. The main event is soon to commence. Blood, formed of blood of our fallen brothers. I wasn't entirely sure what we'd find in there, but it wasn't the great vanishing Nutipa, I can tell you that much. Let's wait around for a bit and see if he comes out. I think I'd like to have a few words with our budding entrepreneur.
Let's kill him. Let's kill the little shit. There he is. Get him. Well, fancy meeting you here, Newtuber. Hope you've got a good explanation for why you'd stab your old guildmaster in the back like this. Sorry? You must have mistaken me for someone else. I haven't the faintest idea who... You can drop the act already. I saw you flaunting your blue wizardry in that farce of a performance, and don't think I didn't recognize my missing soul crystals.
Now see here, I don't know who you are or what you want, but I'll not have you endangering my investment. Have a care with whom you meddle.
Coercion? Kidnapping? Sounds like a right proper piece of work.
Ah, I recognize you now. That wasn't my idea. I was as much a victim of that awful man as anyone.
They're talking about Kugane Castle Dungeon right now. Just so you know, they're talking about the Kugane Castle Dungeon story. Yeah.
In any case, I've since put all that behind me and resumed my place as an upstanding citizen and businessman.
Well, whatever you claim to be, it's clear that your enterprise is a blatant imitation of our masked carnival in Uldar. As Guildmaster of the Blue Mages, I demand you cease and desist in this unscrupulous attempt to profit from the spellcraft that I established.
Do you expect me to simply crumble before your insistence? Who's to say that you are not the one who mimicked us?
Spoilers? Listen, all I remember is that this guy's in Kugane Castle. I don't remember what his deal is. Like something money Yojimbo.
If you truly are the founder of blue magic, then you won't mind giving us all a demonstration of your powers. I challenge you to face the greatest combatant in the history of the Fukumen Fighting Festival, the undefeated Golden Goliath.
But wait, the Wallaki are the founders of blue magic, not this ding dong. Like, Martin didn't make it either.
Prove yourself against our champion, and we'll surrender to your demands. You find these terms acceptable, I trust.
Of course! Consider your challenge accepted.
Very good. I shall organize an exhibition match for the purpose, and inform you of the schedule at a later date. Don't stray too far now.
Gods above, what have I got myself into this time? Come on, Mana. I need to run back to the tea house. My shift is about to start. Imagine this. Imagine a meme. It's me, Mana Scarlet. I'm wearing my cute blue mage outfit. I got a dopey little face on, like a little dopey little expression on my face. And I'm like, gee, I can't wait to play the blue mage quest so I can learn more about the new world. And then off to the side is like a big arrow pointing at me with the word clueless. Right, all I have to do is beat this Golden Goliath fellow, and the festival is history. I mean, how difficult could it be? Even if he is their champion, the whole thing is an inferior contest in the first place. But even though I'm sure to win, it never pays to be overconfident. Best do some more investigating before the match, I'm thinking. By the way, you might want to keep yourself up to snuff on the off chance I'm unfit to battle on the day. Gee, wouldn't that be terrible? Tingle is a handy spell to know. Anyway, it's back to work for me. Alright, hold on one second. I've been doing... Oh, you've only started playing like 3 weeks ago? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if that was like an actual spoiler. I'm sorry. I mean, they might be covering story stuff in here. Like, we're in the Stormblood section, so they might be talking about Stormblood story, and we're gonna be doing Shadowbringers next. Like, I'm not gonna talk about the main scenario, but they might, so just a heads up. Anyway, before I continue, I need a glass of water so bad. Be right back real quick. Alright, I am back. No, we good. Spoilers don't mess with me. You're good. Okay. I will still try to be mindful, but I, again, do not know specifically what the Blue Mage stuff is going to cover. For what it's worth, the stuff we're covering right now is like a side quest and not part of the main scenario, so yeah. Mana! Been preparing for the unlikely event I was unfit for the match then? Yeah, I appreciate the effort, but as you can see, I'm more than ready to tackle the Golden Goliath my own self. Today's the day we go head to head, and I've been lurking around the festival to study my opponent's fighting style. From what I could gather, old Goldie learned all his spells from the exotic creatures of the festival, techniques I've never seen or heard of before. But that just means his blue magic repertoire is limited. I, on the other hand, have spent many a moon building a diverse arsenal of offensive and defensive marvels. There's no way I could lose. Let's not get cocky. I'll be fine, trust me. Although there is one tiny problem. I don't have my costume! I know it's silly, but getting into character helps me focus my skills. I have a mind to string up our friend Gyodo and find out where he sold my clothes. Feel like coming along? Okay, dude, priorities. Good! My fellow tea house worker agreed to cover my duties, so I have a little time right now. Let's head into the alleys again and see if we can't flush out that fish. Okay, dude. Priorities. For the bingo cards, someone other than Yoshi P wears cosplay. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm pressing the doubt button on that one. I'm not. Wait, actually no. Actually, now that I think about it, Yoshi P didn't wear the Blue Mage costume. The former CEO of Square Enix wore the Blue Mage costume. Wait a minute. Actually, you might be onto something. I guess it depends on whether Yoshi P wants to wear the Green Mage costume or not. He's close, I reckon. I can almost smell him. Tickets! Get your it's you two again. I thought I could live without my old clothes, Gyodo, but it turns out I'm a bit sentimental. I need to know, who did you sell my wardrobe to? Your shiny outfits? Oh, I auctioned it off piece by piece to a second-hand dealer, and they were bought up by merchants from the Rakuza district in Kogane Dori. I don't know which shops have them now, but if you mean to buy your costume back, then you'd better hurry along, yes? Well, that sounds like a two-mage job. Can I ask you to scour the stores on Kogane Dori? I'll take the Rakuza district. Buy any pieces you can find, and we'll settle accounts over at the castle. Hopefully my purse can cover it. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Dude, your entire questline has just been about your money issues. Like, come on. Auctioned off by Gyodo, you say? Oh yes, those foreign garments, I just sold them. Why yes, I did purchase something from an Amazu seller recently. You're referring to that unusual scepter, I assume. If you're quick, perhaps you can make a deal with the customer who bought it. Young Lalafell he was. Left but a few moments ago. Uh-oh. Whoa. I have to go. What's your story, dude? Tell me.
Forgive me for running. I just panicked and... you've been well, I hope. I have no wish to lie to you of all people, so let me confirm what the Guildmaster believes to be true. I am Blue Blood, or Blue Hood. Every part of this, stealing the soul crystals, setting up the festival, selling the secrets of blue wizardry, it was all my doing. I knew it was wrong and I don't expect to be forgiven. But you should also know that I had no other choice, for reasons that I cannot presently explain. Here, this hardly begins to make up for what I've done, but I took the liberty of reclaiming Azura's costume. Please see that it makes it into Martin's hands.
Thank you. I know there's something bad going on, so thank you.
He'll need all the edge he can get against Golden Goliath, though I doubt it will do him any good. Fare you well, Mana.
Something tragic is going on with this Lalafell, whose name has escaped my memory once more. I bet he's doing it for the cat girl. Because she's his friend. And he wants to, like, make sure she's okay. So he's doing it for her, I bet. I might not be getting my New World lore, but at least I'm invested in this Lalafell cat girl story. It's gone. Every storekeeper who had a piece of my costume had already sold it. Don't suppose you had any better luck. Here you go, dude. You got the whole set? But how? And then Nutipa just gave it to you? I don't understand. What kind of game is he playing here? Well, let's leave that mystery for later. I have a match to win, and I don't need any more distractions. It's time for Azura III to prove himself in this far eastern stage. I'll see what this Goldie is really made of. It's Siegfried. Shut up. Ladies and gentlemen, for this evening's entertainment, we bring you an unranked exhibition featuring the incomparable, the invincible, the inexorable Golden Goliath. Is that Siegfried? I don't see the scars on his face now that I'm getting a closer look at him. I don't know. His opponent is a stranger to our shores, a challenger from the distant west who seeks to pit his own formidable skills against our reigning champion. Please welcome Azura III! Asahi! Look at him! This fool is just some would-be Blue Hood. He'll never beat a Golden Goliath. Oh shit, Asahi's here. Shit. I'll show you how a real practitioner of blue magic fights. Have a taste of this. Have a taste of this. Bloody hells. Oh, the challenger appears to have some tricks up his sleeve. But will they be enough to topple our golden paragon? There's more where that came from. There's more where that came from. Oh, it's Go-Go. It's Go-Go. He's a mime. He's a mimic. Hey, are all the guys that I fight in the Mass Carnival like Rogadin dudes? Like, I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Oh, he's dead. He's Hildebrand. And the Azrael the Third is down! Victory for Golden Goliath! They Hildebranded him. They killed him so hard he Hildebranded. This is so sad. A fate worse than death. Storm of blood. That's that then. I failed. They'll never heed my demands now. And what's with those spells Goldie cast at the end there? I swear I've only ever saw him using monster techniques and suddenly he's throwing flare and holy at me. I tell you, as a longtime student of the arcane arts, it eats me up inside. How can someone wield blue, white, and black magic at the same bloody time? I ain't leaving until I get some answers. This is so sad. Alexa play closed in the distance. So I was getting a little confused because the level 80 boss is gold more, but like level 70 is go-go. And I'm like, why is the gold guy here? I thought he was level 80, but he's go-go. He's not gold more, he's go-go. That was a sound thrashing you gave me, mate, but I've got to ask, where did you learn to fight like that? Who was your mentor?
Mentor? I had no mentor. My arts are mine alone. They are inimitable. Clear off, you whimpering cur. Find someplace else to whine about your defeat. Gahahaha.
No mentor? So he taught himself all that stuff? It just doesn't seem possible. Blast, it's getting late. Sorry to rush off, but they'll be needing me back at the tea house. Storm of blood, formed of blood of our fallen brothers. This ain't about the festival anymore, Mana. The reputation of our guild is at stake. I won't let it end to defeat. I'll challenge Goldie to a rematch, don't you worry about that. But first, I need to learn more about that man and his inimitable art, if I am to have a fighting chance. Oh, and you shouldn't neglect your studies while this is going on. Why don't you take a crack at acquiring Ultra Vibration, the best spell in the game? Now, if you excuse me, I've got customers to serve. Mana, mastering Ultra Vibration then it gets you shaken to pieces, I see. Me? I've been heading out when I can to work on the puzzle of old Goldie. But no matter how many pieces I find, I just can't seem to put a picture together. About the best I can think of is to follow him after a match and see if he lets something slip. Come on, the boss has given me the morning off, so it's now or never. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. It's also 1 a.m. here, by the way. Just so you all know, it is 1 in the morning over here. Like, in case you're curious, it is 1 a.m. I was already reading very poorly at the start of the stream. Now it's 1 a.m. and the reading is worse. It's getting close to bedtime for you. Well, we're almost done with part 3, but there's a whole part 4 after this. Yeesh, it never ends. The match should be over soon. Let's stay out of sight and wait for our friend, shall we? midnight for you. It's definitely bedtime. Well, definitely go to bed if you need to. It is getting so late. Here we go. Not too close now. Oh, thanks for the cutscene for that. Fun cutscene. Where am I going? All the way over there. Sheesh, it's so far away. You know, when I did these Blue Mage quests, sleep is for the weak. Oh no! 2 a.m. is your cutoff when you don't work the next day. When I did these Blue Mage quests without watching the cutscenes, I was so curious about why characters like Siegfried and Gogo were like showing up in the Masked Carnival, and now I'm finding out they're just some guys. Like, I'm a little underwhelmed with this reveal. A little bit underwhelmed. Because Siegfried and Gogo are characters from other Final Fantasy games, by the way. Siegfried's from Final Fantasy VI, and Gogo is originally from Final Fantasy V, but also appears in Final Fantasy VI. Goldmore is from Final Fantasy III. Yeah. Goldie hopped onto one of those huge birds and flew off somewhere. The handler tells me he's bound straight for a village called Namai, and pays extra for the unusual route. I'll take a boat across to Yankshire right now, so we don't lose him, but join me over there as soon as you can. When it was nearing the end of Endwalker, you went to bed at 5 a.m. that day? Listen. Final Fantasy VI is peak Final Fantasy. So true, so true, so true, and you should say it. Listen, Endwalker, Endwalker was something for me. I played Endwalker. I played the whole thing in about, it was like more than 1 day, but less than 2 days. So it was somewhere between 24 and 48 hours. And I think, wait, no, maybe it was 2 days. Actually, I don't remember. What I do remember is I barely slept, and I was very worried about logging out because of the queue times, right? So I didn't want to log out, so I just didn't, and I didn't sleep ever. And that's my Endwalker story. Looks like your average farming settlement to me. Wait, ain't that our man over there? You never really got into the Final Fantasy series as a whole, was too busy playing Phantasy Star and YS games instead? Oh, I see, I see. I have played most of the Final Fantasy games. The big ones I'm missing are Tactics, which I would really like to play on stream someday, by the way. I'm missing Tactics, and I'm missing 11. And 11 is an accessibility issue. It's really hard to just play 11 right now. But other than that, like, all the rest I've basically played. Except for, like, you know, sequel spin-off stuff. Like, I haven't played all of those. But every main game I've played, besides 11 and Tactics. 6 is peak traditional Final Fantasy. 6 is one of my favorites. I also really like 4 and 9. I like 12, but 12 is like one of those games you either love or hate, it seems like. And I loved 16. I loved 16. You used remote login to my computer to start the 14 logon process about an hour before I would get home from work during Endwalker lunch. Oh my god. When Endwalker was going on, I would like come home from work on my lunch break, and I would log in on my lunch break and then go back to work. And when I would come back, I would be like 100 away from getting in. So God, the Endwalker login queues, man, they were something. Looks like your average farming settlement to me. Wait, ain't that our man over there? Bit of an odd one, ain't he? What the hell is he doing? Like, I get it, he's like mimicking people, but like, why? Like, I get it, you're Go-Go, you're a mime, but like, why? Huh. So he's some kind of mimic. Strange thing to be doing in the middle of the street, but the villagers don't seem surprised by his antics. They must know him here, or better than they do in Kagane at any rate. What say we split up and ask a few questions? Okay. Golden Goliath? Oh, go. I've never heard that name. Maybe you can ask one of the grown-ups? Ah, Golden Goliath. That's what they call him in Hingashi, is it not? Around here we know him as Go-Go. He used to perform for us in the Enclave, but the Imperials had little use for a mimicer's talents. We were proud to hear he had met with such success over in Kugane. Well, good for him. Wait, Go-Go has like a sad backstory, maybe. A story of triumph now that he can live his dream of being a mime. Where is the last person? Oh, there you are. Namai Farmer. Hey, I'm a mime too. See, watch. Look at this. See, I can be a mime. Go-Go's not the only mime around here. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Who? Oh, you mean Go-Go. That arena name always throws me off, but yes, I know him well. He and I grew up together, as a matter of fact. The man's talents for mimicry is nothing short of miraculous. He'd always been naturally good at it, then spent endless hours in practice till he was perfect. Ah, good timing, Mana. My new mate here was just about to tell the story of the Golden Goliath's rise to fame. By the way, I am kind of thinking I'm probably going to call it after part 3 of the Blue Mage quest, and I know that's leaving one part unfinished, but like, it is approaching 1:30 in the morning, and yeah. Well, it all goes back to the time I was in Imperatio. Golden Goliath was one of the performers under my wing, although he went by just plain Go-Go back then. This was in the years before Lord Kyan's rebellion. We lived under the Imperial's rule, but I suppose they saw no harm in letting us stage a few shows. And let me tell you, even then, Go-Go was a crowd favorite. Sleep, Mana, soon, after I fight Go-Go. They couldn't get enough of him. With little more than a glance, he could mimic any gesture or expression with jaw-dropping exactitude. His proficiency extended even to the techniques of samurai and ninja. Such skills take years to acquire, and he would execute them flawlessly within moments. There was once an enraged samurai lord who sought to cut him down for his impudence. But Go-Go replicated the attack so swiftly that the swordsman found himself on the defensive. In that moment, we witnessed him elevate the act of mimicry from performance art to martial art. The brutal suppression which followed Lord Kyan's uprising, however, marked an end to such entertainments. Go-Go was forced off the stage, but his dedication to his craft never wavered. Later, rumors reached us of men who vied with monsters by using their own bestial attacks against them. Go-Go was intrigued. He took ship to Kagane to see the spectacle for himself and enlisted as a combatant for the Fukumen Fighting Festival. For one such as Go-Go,
Imitating the art of blue wizardry was simplicity itself. Even in the arena, he needed but the blink of an eye to understand and master the attacks of his feral opponents. Not once did he taste defeat. And when challengers came forth to contest his supremacy, their techniques, too, did he turn against them. One by one they fell, and so did the legend of Golden Goliath arise. Go, go. From Final Fantasies 5 and 6. That is all I can say for now. As for the next chapter of Go-Go's saga, well, that is something we all look forward to hearing. Bloody hells! From the way the old man described it, Goldie's mimicry sounds like a more advanced form of blue magic. Limited job mime when? We have to work for our spells, right? You provoke a creature into displaying an ability, and then you absorb its ether once you've won the fight. But Goldie skips past that last bit and picks up new tricks almost immediately. And it doesn't even need to be a monster. Swordplay, spellcraft, anything an opponent throws at him he can learn. Just copying their movements wouldn't be enough. It's as if he perceives the attacks on some deeper level and mirrors the exact flow of their ether. Hey, real talk, if they put mime in this game, how would that work? Could be interesting. Like, you can mimic your allies, right? But, like, that sounds complicated, but it could be cool. Limited job, though. New limited job is mime. Clip this. No, don't clip this. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I'm just bullshitting. I'm just talking shit right now. I'm just saying whatever pops into my tiny little head right now. Something like that would take a natural gift for observation, honed by years of patient study. Goldie, as we just discovered, has devoted his entire life to the art of mimicry, and I reckon this, ironically, inimitable talent of his is his reward. Even expert blue mages like you and me must seem like infants to him. There must be some way to claw out a victory. Let's head back to Kagane for a moment, and I'll try to think up a plan along the way. I mean, the limited job is probably going to be Beastmaster, right? Knock on wood, but like... yeah. 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 Do you think they're gonna announce the limited job tomorrow? They're definitely announcing the caster job tomorrow. And it's gonna be Green Mage, but I hope it's not called Green Mage. I hope it's called something else. Well, Mana, I gave it some thought, and I believe I've hit upon a winning strategy. Goldie's mimicry is a formidable weapon, there's no doubt about that, but just because he's learned a bunch of spells and stuff doesn't mean he knows the best way to use them. Footwork and flexibility, that's what's important. And when it comes to battle instincts, I think I have the upper hand over some stage performer. There's going to be a new caster job, yes, and they're announcing it tomorrow. Please look forward to it. It'll just be a case of dodging his attacks while making sure I land a good walloping of my own. He won't even know it hit him. Speaking of improvements, why don't you see about learning Ethereal Spark? I'll be busy training for my grand rematch anyway, once I'm done serving tea. It's the Master of Mimicry. Mana, keeping your feet wet in the blue, I see. In case you were wondering, I tried to arrange a rematch with Golden Goliath, but that smug bastard Kageyama wouldn't even give me the time of day. As far as he's concerned, the matter's already dead and buried. But I ain't one to give up so easily. I'll keep on hounding him till he's sick of the sight of me, and then... Oh, Royce, I forgot her name. Royce is here. Royce, welcome to Kagane. Can I get you a nice cup of tea? Do I look like I'm in the mood for tea? I got so tired of waiting for word of your investigation that I packed a bag and came here myself.
And what do I discover, darling, but that you wagered the right to continue the Fukumen Fighting Festival on trial by combat, which you then proceeded to lose! It wasn't my finest moment, no. Can Martin do anything? He's done nothing. I never should have delegated this business in the first place. From here on out, I will be taking charge of things, effective immediately. As a matter of fact, I already have an appointment outside the castle gates with the festival's founder, this Nutiba Boontiba of yours. Come along, darlings. I will not stand idly by while someone who isn't me profits from the idea of the masked carnival. I don't like her. I've done the 80 Blue Mage quests right. I have done them, yes. I have skipped the cutscenes, but I have done them. Yes. Royce ain't one to mess about, is she? I haven't done them on stream, but yes. Royce ain't one to mess about, is she? I think my days at the tea house might be numbered. Hey, have you done the 80 Blue Mage quests? Is there any New World lore in there? Any New World lore at all? If so, it wasn't the focus. Okay, okay. I know that the boss of the 80 quests is Goldmore, and that he takes 1,000,000 years to kill. But that's like all I know. I half expected the rat to flee rather than face me, but it seems I get my audience after all. Now, maybe we can make some headway. Or else I'll sort this out, just you watch. Nitiba, I accuse you of founding the Fukumen Fighting Festival in a direct attempt to imitate and exploit the success of my masked carnival. I demand you cease operations and offer restitution for profits lost. And you better bloody well make up for stealing my soul crystals as well. I willingly confess to the crimes leveled against me and offer you both my most sincere and regretful apologies. But I cannot halt what has been put in motion. As to the reasons why, well, that shameful explanation is what brought me out to meet with you today. I used to be a sailor, from Limsa Laminsa. To cut a long story short, I was on the crew of a trading ship which docked in Kugane, where I fell in love with a local girl. Oh shit. I asked for her hand in marriage, and that's where Kageyama came in. As the mediator employed for our betrothal, he offered to lend us the monumental sum required for the traditional exchange of gifts. By way of repayment, I was to help him avoid paying tariffs on soy sauce exports. I became a smuggler. The longer I toiled in the shadows, the firmer his grip closed upon me, until one day I realized there was no way to squirm free. It was then that Kageyama heard talk of the masked carnival. He grew obsessed with the idea of raking in the profits by beginning his own fighting arena in Kugane. To that end, he ordered me to travel to Ul'dah and steal the secrets of blue magic. My conscience rebelled in disgust, but the fear of what Kageyama might do to my fiancé was stronger. And so, resigned to carry out the deception, I apprenticed myself to the guild master. Once I'd acquired a solid foundation in the art, I awaited the chance to pilfer your cachet of soul crystals, and then fled into the night. I do not expect this simple admission of guilt to absolve me of my transgressions, yet beyond that, I can give you no more. Not without risking the safety of the one I hold most dear. Surely you understand. Kageyama, you said. That name rings a bell, but I thought he was just another rich Kugane merchant. This goes beyond commercial ruthlessness. Damn you, Kageyama. You've got a lot to answer for.
Did someone call my name? Here he comes. Why are you out here wasting words on this flea-ridden failure? If you've time to chat, you've time to market our blue wizard wares.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Royce, and I'm the manager of the Masked Carnival. This little show you're running here is a brazen theft of my entrepreneurial idea.
Again with this idiocy. You forfeited all rights to that claim the moment your man here lost against our champion.
I acknowledge his defeat here in Kugane, but that was foreign soil where you held every advantage. Isn't it only fair that we have the chance to prove our legitimacy on more familiar ground?
Try to twist things all you like, Miss Manager, but what's done is done. Besides, what can I possibly stand to gain by allowing you a rematch?
A renegotiation of the terms, then. Should you win again, I promise to sign over to you full ownership of the Masked Carnival.
You have a deal. Just name the day.
Not so fast. To clarify, a victory will only be considered valid if won in our home city of Ul'dah. Also, I reserve the option to nominate this mage, Azura II, to fight on our behalf. Oh shit, that me.
Yes, very well. Golden Goliath will slaughter any combatants you care to bring into the ring. Your business is as good as mine.
My apologies for the sudden shift in responsibility, Mana, but there's no one else I trust to shoulder the burden.
I knew this would freaking happen. I knew it.
I really am sorry, darling. Such is the price of competence, I'm afraid.
I wouldn't have minded another shot myself, but Royce has the last word in these things, and you are the best choice, if I'm being honest.
That's settled then. Let's saddle up and head home.
Alright, we're gonna go to Ul'dah and go fight Go-Go in the Go-Go Carnival. By the way, I will be ending the stream after the level 70 Blue Mage quests are done. So after I defeat Go-Go, it's over. After I defeat Go-Go, it's time for me to Go-Go.
I just knew this would lead to more trouble, but I'm glad to see you back and safe and sound, Mana.
Ah, it's good to be home. Strange though, I sort of miss the fragrance of freshly brewed tea.
Kageba and Nutiba are already here with Golden Goliath, fitting him for a new costume in one of the Celestium's anterooms. I have a new outfit for you as well, and I want you wearing it for the pre-match announcement. Don't worry, darling. You'll look splendid. Go on now, lighten up the stage.
I kind of wish, a part of me is kind of like regretting doing this because I kind of liked not knowing that like Siegfried and Gogo were just like regular guys. I kind of liked thinking, wow, why are these legends from previous Final Fantasy games here? And now I know they're just regular guys in costumes, and I kind of wish I didn't know that. The mystique is gone. Anyway, here I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we introduce a new challenger to our champion's crown. This enigmatic combatant hails from the far eastern nation of Ingashi, a man who beguiles his foes with preternatural feats of imitation. I present to you... Go-Go, master of mimicry!
That's him, it's Gogo. Keep it above the belt. Keep it above the belt. Oh ho, and so it begins, folks, with what appears to be a mocking taunt. The challenger Go-Go has favored us with a preview of his mimicking talents. But can a clever replication truly stack up against the genuine article? Come one, come all to this titanic contest and witness the outcome for yourself. Well, let's go find out, everybody. No, Royce, I haven't beat Go yet. I swear. I'm gonna go fight him right now. Royce, I promise I haven't fought him yet, okay? But I'll go fight him now, okay? For the sake of immersion. I'm gonna try Go once from my memory. I'm gonna try to beat him once from memory, and if I lose, I'll look it up. But I think I remember how to fight him. Okay. Anything goes. We go in for Go. It's time to go fight Go. There he is. So I think I remember how to fight him, but we'll see. You seek to do perfectly nothing? Clever tactic. That's the secret, you do nothing. Whoa. Oh, I don't have my stun with me. Shit. I don't have my stun. Frick. Ow. Mimicked doom impending. I think it's over. It's over because I didn't bring stun with me. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Go wins. Alright, let me look it up. I need a stun, but there's like more. Okay, I think the big thing is just I need to bring stun with me. So let's do that. I don't think I need this. Well, I guess I'll keep it just to be safe, in case he's like physical or whatever. What can I remove? No, whatever. I'll remove Abyssal. And switch it with Sardine. Okay. We go again. Ah! That was just me being bad. That was just me being bad at a video game. Sorry. Sorry. It is almost 2 in the morning here. Give me some grace. Do you have any fun classes to recommend? You've been playing Dragoon for the most part, but just unlocked Machinist. I really like Machinist. I think it overall depends on what kind of play style you like. Machinist is my favorite Fizz range job. It's, I like the maneuverability of Fizz range jobs, and Machinist is the hard-hitting one. Machinist is the really strong Fizz range job, so I really like it for that. But other than that, it depends on like your play style and what kind of jobs you already like. If you like Dragoon, you might like Reaper. Reaper is a lot of fun, I think, and it uses the same gear as Dragoon. For what it's worth, Reaper and Dragoon are my 2 favorite melee jobs. So, if you like Dragoon, you might like Reaper also. What's this buff he's got right now? Raw Instinct. All attacks are dealing critical. Ew. Ew! I almost hit him while he's doing his mimic thing. Die already! Okay, there we go. You've always been run and gun type in other games, but not sure if that style is possible in this game. I'm not really sure either. I definitely think it's worthwhile to try out other job types. You've done a melee DPS and you've picked up a phys range DPS now, so I think it'd be good to like try out tank, healer, and magical DPS just to see if any of them click with you. You might find out you have a surprise favorite. If I die in part 2, by the way, I'm just done. Like, I'm too tired for this. Oh, I was pyretic. Shit. Go flare. Ew. Go holy. Ew. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I need the shield. I'm dead. Listen, the Masked Carnival's like puzzle junk. I don't remember how to fight Go-Go, but we're gonna pretend I won because I'm too tired for this. I beat Go-Go, okay? I swear. I mostly just wanted to show the fight, I guess, because it's like, everyone was sad when I skipped Azumagia. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry, I've already beaten Azumagia. Anyway, I beat Go-Go, probably. The crowd is primed for blood now, darling. Enter the Celestium when you're ready to expose this master of mimicry for the cheap fraud he is. First try, that was awesome. Thank you! I'm just too tired for this puzzle junk. I wonder if I could get Royce to make me one of those costumes. Sorry, back to the task at hand. If I've learned anything about Go-Go, then he'll be soaking up the skills of every creature in the Masked Carnival in preparation for your bout. But no matter what spells he brings to bear, remember that you've got the upper hand when it comes to battle experience. And just in case you're keen to accumulate a little more, I've added some new places you can visit to your Blue Mage log. Like I said, focus on your footwork and flexibility. We're counting on you to take down that clown and uphold the honor of your fellow Blue Mages. Okay, I did it. I won! We saw it all, Mana. You showed him, then he showed you, and then you showed him right back again. In the end, Go-Go was no match for your mastery of blue magic. It was simply amazing. I can see I have some work to do if Azuro the Fourth is to follow in your footsteps. Ah, here's Royce. Come to heap praise on you as well, no doubt. Easy fight, so true, so true. By the way, like all these big boss fights, like Azumagia, Siegfried, Go-Go, Goldor, they have achievements where you have to do the fight in a specific way. I did those, believe it or not. I know it's hard to believe because I'm getting my ass handed to me, but I've gotten all of the carnival achievements as well. So yeah. I just don't have memory of how I did it. That memory has escaped me. There you are, darling. Twice savior of the Masked Carnival and the hero of the hour. Thanks to you, we now have proof that my enterprise precedes and exceeds the sham that is the Fukumen Fighting Festival. Yeah! You are the first opponent to ever outwit my mimicry. I bow to your skill. Okay, see, Go-Go is a good guy. I like him. He's a good man. He's just doing his best out here, man. He's good. I like him.
My whole life has been devoted to the art of imitation, and so I must grasp this opportunity to emulate such perfection. What is it you'll be doing now?
What is it I'll be doing now? I'll be freaking going to bed.
You should take a nap too, Go-Go. It's been a long day. Again, you humble me. An action is the bane of mimicry, and you did perfectly nothing perfectly. It is time I sought out a higher peak of expertise, and when I attain that lofty ground, I hope that you will consent to battle me once more.
I suppose I'll have to put an end to the festival. It's only fair, but I fear Kageyama won't see it that way, and he still has my fiancé.
You tricked me! Even if I accept this as a loss, we will stand even at one victory each. You have no grounds to claim superiority or precedence.
Shall we take this one step further then? I'd be happy to let a court of law decide.
Your foreign laws don't apply to me. You should pursue this in Kugane. You'll discover that this merchant prince is untouchable.
Oh, I'm well aware of how many officials you have in your pocket back home, Kageyama, which is why I lured you here to Ul'dah. We've compiled enough evidence to prove you guilty of smuggling soy into the city, and for that particular crime against our foreign laws, you're facing a lengthy sentence indeed. Enjoy your time in the dungeons.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Royce. Now I need not fear Kageyama or his reprisals. But what is to become of me? Though not entirely by choice, I was, after all, his partner in crime. Don't you worry your head about that, darling. It was your testimony which exposed his smuggling in the first place. Once I'd added in the tale of your extenuating circumstances, I was able to wrangle a deal with the authorities to let you walk free. It's so easy. And just in case that worm wriggled away somehow, I took the liberty of liberating your lady love from Kageyama's associates. It's so easy. It's just that easy. Yo, there's your fiancé. My beloved! Aww. Oh, they're hugging! My deepest thanks to all of you. You have indeed set us free. You know what must be done, dearest one? You have treated me far more generously than I deserve. On my oath, I shall return to Kugane, close down the festival, and never again stray from the honest path. You're gonna pass out. Good night, YS Fanatic. Thanks for stopping by.
Before this goes any further, pray hear my request. Our arena was an imitation of your masked carnival. That much is now obvious. But that in itself was never the issue. The problem lay in imitation without permission. If you would but give us your blessing, I would like to continue our performances in some form of joint venture. As an artist, it pains me to deprive our audiences of the venue in which they knew such enjoyment. Thank you for the entertainment tonight, man. I can't wait tomorrow to finish the trilogy. Oh, I don't know about that, but I will be streaming the FanFest keynote, so I'm looking forward to that. I hope to see you there. That's not a terrible proposal. Even for a second-rate copy, your arena was bringing in a tidy profit. Consider your request granted. From this moment forth, I officially recognize the Fukumen Fighting Festival as the Far Eastern incarnation of the Masked Carnival. We can discuss percentages later. Yay, happy ending. In that case, I had best quietly retire my business in blue wizardry and establish a proper Kugane chapter of the Blue Mages Guild instead. I applaud your initiative. Don't forget to put my name on the door, though, eh? Oh, no disrespect intended, Guildmaster, but after your last outing in Kugane, the locals might be more inclined to join if Nutaba is seen to be in charge. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, she has a point.
She has a point.
Well, I think it is time we took our leave. Thank you all again for everything.
Goodbye, little Lalafell.
And that's my cue to hand things back to the Guildmaster. If I'm to perform properly as the fantastic Azura the Fourth, I have some serious training to catch up on. Pianda has the right of it, darlings. We have legitimate competition now in the Far East, and we cannot let the Mass Carnival be overshadowed. The show must go on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay! No new no new world lore in sight. Yippee! Gogo's art might well be inimitable, but you, my friend, are bloody unbeatable. And what's more, your victory is further proof that blue magic is the solution to any complication. I tell you what, though this little adventure has opened my eyes to a whole new world of untapped wonders, if we mean to keep learning from every opportunity in the realm, I think we'll be needing thicker spell books. New costumes, new magic, new horizons. Just imagine where we can go from here. Okay, cool. Thanks, Martin. And thank you, people in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so good. Thank you so right. I did have a lot of fun tonight. I am, however, disappointed but not surprised that we didn't really get that much in the way of New World lore. Like, I was hoping for more, but I'm also not too surprised that there wasn't that much. So, hey. I wouldn't say it was nothing though. Like, we learned about Lapis Canyon, which could be interesting. A canyon that glows blue because of all the ceruleum. We learned that blue is a very important color. Like, write that down. But yeah, I'm disappointed but not surprised that the Blue Mage quests don't really have that much New World lore in it. But it's not like I left this experience empty-handed. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream tonight. This was a long one. I knew it probably might be kind of long, but I didn't think it would be this long. Like, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Mamma mia. I am ready to call it, but that said, tomorrow is the Japanese Fan Fest, and I will be hosting a watch party for the keynote. It's at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So I will see you all again very, very soon. That is Saturday. Like I'm saying tomorrow, but Saturday is now. It's in... Someone had the numbers for me. It's later... It's in like so-and-so hours. Saturday, January 6th, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That is when it's happening. It's also in my schedule down below. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a good night, and I will see you next time. Bye!